Good morning to each and every one of you, and welcome to our Sunday Fun and Games show here today. I sure hope you're all having a good start to your Sunday. I know I am as well. We are going to get started here in just a moment or so, but before that happens, well, with our business, we actually have a few other pieces of business we got to take care of first. And the first thing, of course, is the Wordle. Is the Wordle for today. Let's see. Is it really, Bunny? Could it be that easy? Yeah, it is. Alright, well, that is the word today. Okay. So, now I got some other pieces of business to take care of too, and that is to put in today's and tomorrow's severe weather potentials. Because I do see a slight risk in the forecast today. But of course, the big question that I don't think we're going to know is what stations is John monitoring? Well, that we may never know. But I am getting ready for this FWD is in this, so alright. And then the other thing is for Monday. So I got Austin, Houston, and just in case Corpus is going to do something, I'll throw that in there too. No, not Asheville. Yeah, Shreveport. And I'll throw in Lake Charles if that risk is expanded. And then Little Rock. And then only the main Memphis transmitter. Okay. Resetting the station now with the new settings. last thing to put in is the marginal risk for tomorrow. Not for tomorrow, but for Tuesday, rather. Well, I was going to need that part of the document anyways, so. So Birmingham, Huntsville, Jackson, Mississippi, Nashville, and Peachtree City. Okay. All right. So the document is updated and all ready to go. I've already updated the compilation even before we started. Okay. So, now I'm sure you all would like to know what happened after we left you. Well, as I had mentioned, I had continued testing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Power Chaos Collection card game, but I tried it on a few other operating systems. We were going to get to Windows 10 live on the air, but we ran out of time. I did get to testing it on Windows 10 soon after we went off the air. However, that ended up yielding the same results as we have had doing. Where the game crashes upon a field card or some other part in the duel. The other thing then is then I shifted it over to Windows 11. While it did not crash immediately on the field card, it actually did eventually crash. In fact, it was much worse. So, then I had to shift over to XP. And while it did not crash upon a field card, it actually lasted much longer than all the other ones. But still, I'm gonna think that maybe the Yugi part of the game is broken. At least that's what I'm thinking. The other thing is later on in the night, soon after I tested the Yugi part of the game, I was thinking, we haven't tried Joey yet. So I'm going to try it. And it actually is working so far. It so far is working, which I am happy to say. But there's actually more to that. At the end of one of those duels, and believe it or not, Yugi said, "Don't give up. Your victory will eventually come." And guess what? The very last duel I played, just before I went to bed with Joey, I managed to beat him. See, it's just going to take a lot of practice, and then eventually, all that practice and everything pays off. It pays off eventually. Whether it requires, playing it over and over again like 30 times, and then eventually getting it right. So, came so close to a victory. Yeah, came so close to a victory when we were on the air, but of course just needed a lot more practice and eventually would get it right. So particularly that is a major accomplishment for me. Finally winning a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel. So far it looks like we could end up using the Joey side of the software and not the Yugi side like I was hoping we would. But I was just thinking before we came on the air, why don't we try it on several other older operating systems like Windows 2000? Because that was still relevant at the time. So I could try it. So I could try it on 2000, see what kind of results we get. Otherwise, then it's going to be Joey that we will end up using. But no matter what kind of part of the software we use, the game is basically the same. The only difference, rather, is the theme. Because as you've seen, Yugi has like this Egyptian kind of theme. However, when I tested Joey, it had like a sort of like a city kind of theme. I'll say city theme for simplicity's sake. Yeah, I'll say city theme. But regardless of theme, the game is the same. It's the same game. And then, of course, as I've read through the manual, it mentioned that when you win a duel, a single duel, you win a card. If you win a match, it's 3 cards. So that could increase my chances further. And of course, as I've also read in the documentation, the more duels I win, the more cards I add, and I can actually use them on the Yugi software. But I just want to make sure to see what operating system the game will probably work on, or maybe there's a flaw somewhere in the code or something that's preventing, the game from actually properly working. I'm thinking maybe there probably is something to do with the common folder, because when I ran the Joey game, it did not require the folder at all. So it could be maybe that folder might be causing some issues, even when I put that system.dat file in there. I don't know. But of course, as part of the plan today, we'll be testing it out some more. We are going to be testing out. We are going to test out the Joey software some more. So Chigga ran a live stream last night where the entire chat upgrades Windows. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, and there was I was also watching the random character madness replay from last night too. Oh, that was fun. There are 9. Oh gosh. I loved that moment. I really did.
9? I'm going to sound crazy when I tell you this, but there are 9 9s.
But there's 9 9s.
9?
Oh no.
I'm going to sound crazy when I tell you this, but there are 9 9s.
That's amazing.
When I tell you this, but there are 9
Oh my goodness. That is just how much I loved that moment. Just, yeah, that is something. So, yeah, of course we're gonna try out the Yugi side of the software. Well, not the Yugi. We're gonna do the Joey side of the software. But so far, it looks like the Joey side is working better than Yugi is. Personally, I mean, as much as I hate to say it, but anyway, now that I saw the Southwest Chief, there's still some other trains I gotta go back on too.
Lewis Bake Shop has been.
This is the
Black Friday. Well, stop blowing all you.
9:48 was when the Zephyr showed up in Mount Pleasant. Nothing at the back. Alright, lastly, Detroit Lakes. The Builder came when? 4:23, right on time. I assume those are the same numbers as before. And nothing at the back there. Alright, we're going to have to wait a bit before... Gonna have to wait a little bit before the Borealis. We're gonna have to wait we're gonna have to wait a little bit. Okay. All right. Now then. So, as I've mentioned at the end of last night's show, in just a few minutes here, we are going to get to the last Roblox show that we will have to do on Sunday for quite some time. So this will be the last Roblox show we will have to do on Sunday, because beginning next week, well, this is already the beginning of this week, the week of Thanksgiving. So beginning next week, Tuesday the 2nd of December, Roblox will go back to its usual time slot of Tuesday at 4 p.m. However, that's only going to be for the month of December, though, because we're going to need to change some things around again. Yeah, because we are going to be changing some things around again in regards to the time pattern to accommodate for the spring semester. I believe it will only last for the first 8 weeks, but of course it will then return to that time slot, soon after as well. So, that's that. But then, of course, this week is also Thanksgiving. So, meaning we are not doing Backyard Baseball or the new program showcase. on Thursday. Hence why I've decided we're going to air everything from Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, all on Tuesday. Just get it over with, so then that way our viewers will not have to, that way I, and especially my viewers, can enjoy Thanksgiving. Yes, that way myself and my viewers can enjoy their Thanksgiving with their families. So, of course, we'll be doing our Roblox show after my lunch break here. And then, of course, upon the conclusion of that, when we get to AFV, well, that is if AFV is even going to be on tonight, because ABC 7 Chicago said that, of course, they're going to be, because last night was the But yeah, ABC 7 Chicago said they're going to air a special. They're going to be re-airing. Well, since they're going to air a special broadcast of the Magnificent Mile Parade, that did happen last night. However, the special broadcast is going to be tonight. But I'm confused here, because on Titan TV's listing, it says there's going to be an all-new AFV that's going to air at that time. So is that going by the national feed, or is it going by local? But then, of course, after that, they're going to air a half-hour AFV, and then after that, tonight's movie is going to be the first edition of Zootopia from 2016, and this is actually because it's getting a sequel, which is going to release this week. Because there's going to be a sequel of Zootopia coming this week. So, that's the reason why. So here's what the plan looks like. We're going to, of course, do our Roblox show. And then, of course, at 6 p.m. we'll end it. And then we'll watch AFV. And/or the Magnificent Mile Parade. Now, here's why. I'm going to have WABC New York going for AFV. That is, if ABC 7 Chicago goes forward with that special broadcast, and then eventually they're not going to re-air AFV at that time as a result. Which, I guess for AFV fans, kind of a bit disappointing, but understandable, because it is in the name, or the little slogan they've been using in their little station bumpers, known as "We Are Chicago." Of course they want to stay true to Chicago. They want to show the Magnificent Mile. That's fine. Then I'll just watch AFV on WABC New York. It's going to be maybe the same damn program. Well, maybe if ABC had known that, Chicago's affiliate was going to do the Magnificent Mile Parade, they could have just delayed that episode of AFV till next week. They could have done that. But it looks like we're going to miss episode 8 of season 36. As a result, that is if that's what's going to end up happening. So here's the plan then. We could pass on that AFV, but we'll watch the half-hour edition, just so we don't miss our dose of AFV. Following the conclusion of the half-hour edition of AFV, we're going to continue trying out that Yu-Gi-Oh card game. And we're going to try the Joey side of the software this time, and maybe show you how I won maybe show you how I ended up winning the duel in the first place. What's different about that, or what's different about the Yugi side compared to the Joey side? And then, of course, we will conclude it with Ticket to Ride later tonight at 9 p.m. as always. Although Ticket to Ride the series, I'm looking to continue the exporting procedure. I probably should be doing it on the other system, because I might have better luck with that, so. I could, but yeah, I think doing it on the other PC might be a better idea. I still got plenty of space left on there, so I guess we could try it. But I believe I also said that I would be doing it more and more next week, so. And this is the next week, actually. So essentially tomorrow, then, is the plan where I'll continue putting those Ticket to Ride episodes together. So, yeah, I'm just going to do a brief overview of yesterday's plans. What happened yesterday, what I talked about yesterday, rather. So I talked about today's plans. I talked about trying out that card game. We'll try that out some more tonight. And then I also briefed on the hardware upgrades in the future and the upcoming conclusion of the fall taping cycle. Well, first let's start with the fall taping cycle, because it's going to connect well with the hardware upgrades that are going to be coming. So, this week, now that Ticket to Ride was completed, on Friday. Now that I've completed Ticket to Ride's tapings as of Friday, I did get a head start on exporting the episodes. I've only gotten 15 out of the 165 exported so far, and I've still got more to go. I've still got a lot more episodes to go. But of course, I will continue that process this week as I work more and more on stuff for college final exams. So that'll be for the next 2 weeks, hopefully concluding by Friday the 5th of December. It's actually then going to be around that time where I am then looking to begin production on the next new show that is going to replace the big numbers in June, and that is Yahtzee. So, the next 2 weeks, including tomorrow, I'll be starting tomorrow and continuing until Friday the 5th of December. I'll be working heavily on not only college finals, but also rendering those Ticket to Ride episodes. And then maybe if I have enough time, I can start the upload process of them. But I'd rather not, because I want to get Yahtzee completed. So I'll just render the episodes, transfer them over to the micro, and then do the upload process all at once. So I'm thinking about how I'm going to handle the upload process while I'm there. I'll probably just do 90 episodes a day, but if I'm not doing any, if I'm not posting a compilation, then well, I'll think about it from there. So I'll spend time doing college finals, but then December 8th, there's supposed to be one more. So I'll take care of that, and then production on Yahtzee will then resume. And then, of course, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, that will be a straight shot of completing the entire series. Now, I'm going to have to go pretty quickly on this, because the 12th is actually the true deadline for creating the first 125 episodes of Yahtzee. Now, that is because I'm going to be staying in the Lawn of Oaks for for the first week and a half. Well, because at that point there will be a week and a half before Christmas, and this year I've decided to stay in the Lawn of Oaks before Christmas instead of after. Now there is a reason why. There is a reason why too. That it has to do with what's coming up later. So then, I'll stay there for a week and a half. Whatever time I have in between, I will process Yahtzee, and I will finish, and then I'll start uploading both shows, as well as record the Street View copyright remakes. Well, what I mean by that is either replacing the music in the original footage or just taking new footage and redoing the whole videos, all those videos from scratch. LaGrange Road was already done as part of this. I still got more to go. I'm still thinking about which one out of the several I've already chosen I would like to do next. But, of course, I will think about it and maybe use the time I have to create one of them, possibly. I'll think about it further. But yeah, I will think about it further from there. And then I will, I have the release times and schedules already put in place. Yeah, already put in place and whatnot, so. And then once they're all set and done, I'll then replace them in the playlist, and then we will absolutely be in business. And then I can just let them release automatically, and that's the end of the story, so. So, of course, that's the plan. So, but not just that, but I'll also be working on the new graphics for the upcoming rebrand. So yeah, I'll work on getting new graphics together for the upcoming rebrand. And then after the holiday season, I've got some hardware upgrades planned for my machines. And this will be like the true final thing. Now, my Dell Micro is actually going to be one of the first machines to receive these upgrades. But mainly, it's going to involve swapping out the VGA module, which I did try to do, but I realized I was not using enough force to take the cover off. So I'll have to remember from that video I saw of adding a GPU into a 7090 micro, and then use that to get the cover off of this one and to put a VGA module in there. Now I did find out that yes, the monitor that my Nana has will function with that VGA module because it is VGA only, so it will work. So of course we will. So of course use that monitor with the micro instead of connecting it to a TV. It's going to be difficult anyway because there is a Christmas tree right where the wires would normally go. So I'm not taking that chance. And also I can use those Harman Kardon speakers. And there's actually more benefits in that too. I can use the Harman Kardon speakers on there instead of through the micro's internal speakers, the speaker that's in there. And also, I won't have to do, we can kind of speed up our, we can speed up our Minecraft show too as a result. I will, however, have to try to see if I can carry over the Minecraft Microsoft Store app. I can share it over from my main machine because it's already installed, and then I can install it on my micro PC. But then, of course, I'm going to need a microphone, in order to do a lot of this stuff. My USB microphone will surely get the job done. But yeah, that's the problem, is no microphone. So the question is, what are we going to do about it? Well, I'll probably just take one of my other microphones and just use them. But as part of the upgrades, I'll also test, the microphone function, because it said mic in on. Because when I plugged in a headphone, it said it gave an option for line in. I just want to see what it gives. Yeah, it says mic in, line in, headphones, external speakers. That was the option. Those were the options it gives. So I could try a microphone on there and maybe it would work. But we'll see. We'll give it a try. And if it works, then great. We can do our Minecraft show on there. We can do our Roblox show on there. But what does that mean for Plainfield TV 24/7 though? Well, we would have to curtail that as a result. Yeah, we would have to curtail that as a result, like we have been doing with other things too. So, but of course, I've still got time to plan and prepare. Now those upgrades with the micro I'm going to do first, before the Lawn of Oaks. And then when I get back from, home after the holidays, I'll then do the hardware upgrades on my other systems. My main PC I'll start with. It's going to get another 16 gigs of RAM to bring it up to 32 gigabytes. And I'll upgrade the internal hard drive inside of here from 512 gigabytes to 2 terabytes. And maybe, and also I'll be performing a clean reinstall of Windows on that new drive, because I want to see if maybe reinstalling Windows would end up fixing the noise cancellation feature that 25H2 broke after I did the feature update, and I didn't see that it was broken until it was too late, because when I discovered the issue, I had already deleted the backup of 23H2. I didn't even have a choice pretty much, because it's not getting updates anymore. Well, Home and Pro 23H2 is not getting any more updates. I could have put it to 24H2, but Microsoft's just going to try to force update to 25H2 again. So I was thinking, reinstall 23H2. If it's going to send me to 24H2, then good. Then send me to 24H2. But if it's going to stay on 23H2, then it's best I'd send it to 24H2 instead. Just to see if it would yield the same result. Because I'm curious. Will it yield the same result? I do not know. But I will try it on that new drive. If it works properly, then if it's still working properly after that, then great. Then I'll just install the 25H2 enablement package and we should be good to go. And we should be all set to go. So that's with my main PC. So that's going to get 3 terabytes of storage and 32 gigabytes of RAM as a result. My old machine, the 3670, is also going to get more RAM, 16 more gigabytes to be exact, to make it 28 gigabytes. So it's not going to reach 32 gigabytes exactly. But it's going to be close enough. Also, I'm going to add 2 2.5-inch SATA SSDs to there, because I looked at the documentation and I can add 2 of them to the system. And that is what I'm looking to do. The small form factor PC, the 12 gigabytes of RAM is good enough, but I'm going to transfer the install over to the SK Hynix 256 gig SSD that came out of the Dell Micro. Along with that, I'll be adding the Hitachi 500 gigabyte hard drive and a PCIe adapter for dual NVMe SSD, one to put the 128 gigabyte SSD up in my Dell XPS machine following its retirement later this year, and the 256 gig drive from my HP laptop. That's where my 3020's 512 gigabyte drive is going. It's going to go into the HP laptop, and its 256 gig drive is going to go into the small form factor as expanded storage. Now what am I going to do with both of them? Both of those storage configurations. I'm going to create storage spaces on both of them, combining all three, or both drives in my 3670 and all three drives in my small form factor as one drive. And then I'm going to create a network share of both of them. So that way I can access those drives over the network. So meaning I can access their contents on my 3020, on my 7506, I can access them on my HP, I can access them on my main desktop, I can access them on my micro. But then the question is, I don't think I can access them when they're turned off. So it's almost like a network server, essentially, that I'm kind of making, to sort of like a network file server, to expand the space even further, other than the 4 and 2 terabyte external hard drives that I have, as well as the 1 terabyte internal SSD that I added. It's a SATA SSD, not the NVMe kind. So then after those upgrades are set and done, once everything's correctly working, then of course, Wednesday the 31st, the week after Christmas, will be our New Year's, will be our weekly test show, our last one for 2025, and our New Year's Eve spectacular. Following that, we will have, and then after that, we'll do the rebrand, and then it's then the beginning of the spring taping cycle, where currently I'm going to record all of season 2 of 5th Grader, and then of course the 4th season of The Bowling Train, and then I was thinking of recording more and more Sorry episodes. Maybe more Yahtzee or Ticket to Ride episodes as well, to sort of get the shows continued on further. Where I'll store them on those network shares until the beginning of until we get to the conclusion of the 2026 season. Yeah, the beginning of the 2026. Well, until the end of 2026 and then the beginning of 27, which is still some ways away. So it's kind of nice that I'm gonna just make them ahead of time. But there's a reason, because of the upcoming, since my spring semester is probably going to be my last one of college, and then of course, a full-time job potentially. So that's going to hinder operations a bit more. I was about to mention the card game, but I'm going to get to that in a moment, because right now, the national anthem And there's the flyover.
Women's Day here at Soldier Field, honoring those women in sports, past, present, and future, and certainly in the Chicago Bears, a big
indeed. So, yeah. So, other things coming, as I said, the second season of Fifth Grader. Also planning on recording the last season 4 of the Bowling Train, and then have those episodes released in time for the 4th season of Downers Grove, which is set for next year. It's going to be a while before we get to that, but even then, I'm already looking forward to it. And then that Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game is also set to become a series at some point too. I did say it was going to tape it sometime during the spring, but it seems like I might have better luck with the Joey side of the software as opposed to Yugi. But I could try Yugi again on another older operating system like Windows 2000, as I've already mentioned, and try it on there and see if I get a better result. But I don't think so. Maybe that copy of the game was flawed. I know there's a bunch of other copies floating around on eBay that are better than that. So.
71% of his games. The league average is 55. Deep dive by Doug. Yeah, let's not make the referee the reason the Bears win this game. Let's do it by performance. Exactly how Ben wants it to happen. The umpire is Dwayne Hay. Next, Causey down judge. Line judge Charles Johnson, Anthony Fleming, the field judge today. Our strike judge is
And I see Northern OH earlier today finally got around to uploading the biggest test that I think anyone has ever seen. It's the Lincoln test that was caught on KZZ 65 Bloomington with over 130 weather alert radios. Oh my God. I don't know if I'd ever want to see that. To see 130 plus radios all sounding their sirens at once. It's like so loud. It's like so damn loud. Holy crap. It was on August 7th of 2024. Yeah, August 7th it was last year. Boy, that was a lot of fun. But of course, we were in Downers Grove on one of those days. I think it was that day. But I'm not sure. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and take my lunch break now. So, that means it's time for our first commercial break. And when we come back, we will kick off the last Roblox show on Sunday for quite some time. Stick around. Alright, welcome back everyone. We are ready to start the Roblox fun here. And then we get the game loaded up. Yeah, and during lunch I did see the Bears take that first touchdown, and then yeah. So here's the RLCL sandbox we'll play a little bit more of later. And of course, we're going to play Cornerstone first. Alright, we'll skip that. Oh yeah, I forgot about the custom soundtrack too. Well, it says gazillion and yes please because not everything has loaded properly yet. And I can't seem to close that box either, so I'll give it a second here.
Came over to the left side, and they still ran it over to the right-hand side when they opened up that outside lane. Gain of 12. Hardy was out of the field for that. Now here comes C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Will be perched in that slot, eyeballing any potential tackles for loss, and blitzes on this quarterback. They put him under center motion man. Metcalf takes the carry to the right. Metcalf goes down. Tyree Stevenson had to be ready.
All right, let's try loading it again. Yeah, let's try loading the game again. That's a much better sequence than before. Okay, so
Johnson and Daniel Hardy comes off the field. Nice transition. And Mason Rudolph, he went to his audible as the defense went through their shifting during the cadence. 6 defensive backs, third down and 3 from the 24-yard line. 6 on the play clock. Gun. 4 receivers, and now they enter back.
Yeah, 132 credits is what I got left. There we go. I see the amounts have updated, so however, I cannot get rid of this for some reason. That's it. Oh, there we go. The quests have loaded. However, I still can't hide it. Oh, there we go. Got it. Finally got it to go away. Now that everything has properly loaded. And yeah, still watching the 9-9. I don't even know myself. That's amazing. Shocking. Nice. Nice. Got a 50 and a 500.
He was a distraction to give it back to the opposite side to Gainwell. A lot of personnel changes by Mike Tomlin's offense. First down and 10, 39 yards out of the Bears. They bring back Jalen Warren, fourth down of Oklahoma State. Their lead back, but a lot of shared carries with Gainwell. He's to the left of the quarterback.
Now we're going to do
Smith to the right.
what we also did last week.
Stands in, throws short to right is caught by Metcalf. It's going to be a big day. Tap this guy. Tyreek Stevenson's been in on several already.
Or was it a few weeks ago?
As Brady here and
Where we put all 10 arrows on this wheel.
36 yards line of the Bears. You know, Metcalf is kind of like the Derrick Henry effect. If he catches the ball, stop him before he gets going, and that's all he's going to get. If you let him gain some momentum or give him his space, that's when you're going to, feel his effect. Tyreek already 4 tackles on 2 series. Coming up on 3 minutes to go, opening quarter, 2nd and 7 for the Steelers at the Bears 36. They motion orbit motion. Austin. Now he'll take the throw to the right.
We're absolutely blowing through these credits here.
Keeps him alive, and he dives near the 31-yard line of the Bears. So their creativity also creating a lot of misdirection and interesting movement. Picks up 5, 2nd down, and a couple. No, make it 3rd down and a couple as Hardy enters the last defensive. Yeah, you're talking about Washington, their tight end. You say that he says at a report that he's 311 pounds. That's a tight end, folks. That's not your, these guys are great at the checkdowns for both running backs. Almost 1,000 yards of contact after the catch or run after the catch for these 2 backs alone. He picked up 13 and 1st and 10. They're in the Bear red zone at the 18. I think that, maybe that's the steady diet that they want to give Rudolph. Give him an initial look downfield, and then they have a check down route. 2 by 2 and a back in the gun for Rudolph. From the 18 on 1st down, snaps off a good throw. Johnny Smith with blockers in front. Outside the numbers, up the field he goes. It's Brisker around the angles with a tackle. It's a lot of quick passes by the Steelers. No different than we would have seen more than likely from Aaron Rodgers, because that's what he's been doing. Pick up a big. Well, that was their small tight end. That's Johnny Smith. He's only 248, 250. Right. As opposed to 311 Washington. So, but he is a clever and a very talented runner with the ball. Runner with 258, the former Penn Stater second rounder. Coming up on a minute to go in the first quarter. 7-0 Bears. The Steelers now. 2nd and 2 the Bears 10-yard line right to left. Metcalf inside the
And of course, we're going to play again.
Washington getting relined up to the left side, Skoranek to the right. They look to be confused, and the play clock winding down. Start timeout. Pittsburgh. Mike Tomlin has to burn one of his timeouts. 54 seconds to go in the opening quarter. So, man, kind of got the defense on its heels a little bit here, Tommy. A lot of unique plays. Action-packed, and I'll tell you what, if you have a defensive number on and you're on the sideline, pay attention, because you might be inserted into the lineup. Then Arthur Smith, the offensive coordinator, uses different personnel groupings. Maybe he had to make some changes at the late stages of the week without Aaron Rodgers, but seems consistent about the offense they're running. Rudolph was 16 and 20 when he came in for the injured Rodgers last week. 66 on this drive for 56 yards. Intercepted on the opening drive by Sean Wright. They set up a Bears touchdown throw to DJ Moore. Let's get another one. He's got 16 touchdowns in the red zone. He has 2 interceptions, so he has efficiency in his career at this point. Jalen Warren is the running back. Metcalf motions left with right. Darnell Washington is a wing left. He sends him in motion to the right. He'll lead it, and he does a big block, and Warren moves up the field. Wow, he really whacked Ruben Hippolyte, and Hippolyte is face down to the ground. That was the full run of 311 pounds. And the Bears are also taking Tyreek Stevenson to the locker room right now after a 4-tackle start to this game. So, again, the wear-down effect on a season. You never know when the rash will hit you. It hits everybody, but the Bears are feeling it defensively, no doubt about it.
Oh my goodness, hit the jackpot. Well, now that we hit the jackpot on that game, let's finish off the credits here. Alright. So there's that game done. Alright, to Arcade Island.
Health insurance plans is never easy. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance plan.
We have a website to compare multiple plans and prices in one place, and people who can help you for free. Community-based navigators and brokers, certified by the state. And we have live customer service at getcoveredillinois.gov. We're here to help.
You've heard their name around town. Costa Iavone. I'm talking with personal injury attorney Julio Costa.
I guess not all the sound clips correctly loaded. There we go.
What's the flavor?
Outside baseball games in the summer, football battles on Sundays in the fall. We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games. That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavone. Your local personal injury lawyers.
There we go. Now it's starting to award me all that. Nah, not hard enough. Wow, just before the buzzer. Got it right before the buzzer. And I'll go ahead and take WNKR off my monitors now. I just saw them test. We still got the other side. We can play this side instead. Somebody won the mega bonus on there. Got it just in time. All right. Well, there we go. All right, let me see if I can.
We've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today. Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry.
All right. So now on to our next game here. I see they've updated everything for the holidays, for Christmas. Or is it just that the carpet hasn't loaded? Turn the music off. Foxconn.
Roblox window. $. dollar sign, 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 add symbol, 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 add symbol,
At symbol.
W, add symbol, W, 2, add symbol, 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 W, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, grave accent, grave accent,
Grave accent.
opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis,
Closing parenthesis.
opening brace,
Closing brace. Vertical bar. Backslash. Less than sign. Greater than sign. Question mark. Number sign. Caret. Asterisk. Hyphen. Equal sign. Underscore. Underscore. Underscore.
backspace,
Let me see if I can. Yeah, I was thinking about turning that chat feature off because it's kind of annoying.
So, it is second down and 8. Steelers at the Bear 37-yard line. Mason Rudolph in the gun.
But let's take a moment and just enjoy the wave effect. Oh, I have the program turned on, don't I?
output device list, Roblox, tap quick set, percent sign, 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 percent sign,
Percent sign. Percent sign.
opening bracket,
Closing bracket. Opening bracket. Closing bracket.
opening bracket, closing bracket, opening bracket, closing bracket, opening bracket, closing bracket, opening bracket, closing bracket,
Closing bracket.
2, 7,
7.
plus sign, plus sign, opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis, opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis,
Closing parenthesis.
opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis,
That is great.
opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis, opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis, opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis,
Opening parenthesis and closing parenthesis. Now I remember I was seeing that the Inspiron 3670 has slots for 2 SATA drives, according to Dell's documentation. Now I wonder if the inside of it is supposed to come with 2 of those cables. I don't think they are. I don't think they are supposed to.
opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis,
Yeah, I think this was the first video I found. Using a SATA power splitter to add a second drive. Yeah, the SATA power splitter. That's actually what's inside of my. That's what's inside of my desktop currently is a SATA power splitter. Hence why I was hoping I could put 2 other drives in there, but I guess that's not going to be the case. But I was just. But looking at the. But looking at the. Looking at this here. Of the 3670, I was thinking about something. That HP desktop that I don't think we're ever going to use again. Since that we've concluded Nostalgia Paradise, I was thinking, why don't I steal the SATA power and data cables from there, and I can just throw them into the 3670 so then I can have dual hard drives. Like Dell wants. Like Dell allows me to, so I get to save some money in the process. But that would mean I would have to open the PC up and, maybe obtain that drive too. I could. But I'll think about it.
At symbol, number sign, dollar sign, dollar sign.
So I'll have to see how what that HP P2 desktop actually looks like, from the inside. So it's good to know that there are multiple SATA cables. But of course I will try everything I can to, get it fully working, so. So yeah, there's SATA 1, SATA 3. Then there's, then there's 2 SATA power ports. So I could put a second, so that's hence why I can put a second drive in there. Intel Optane.
Double. Number sign. Number sign.
Yeah, the Bears have the lead.
W. Opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis, space. Dollar sign, space. Dollar sign,
Dollar sign.
percent sign. 5. Opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis, A, W. Dollar sign, dollar S. 4. A. W. Number sign, D, W. Dollar sign, W, A. Opening parenthesis, up arrow, closing parenthesis, space, D, W, S.
Didn't even make the sound.
D, A.
Oh, there it is.
S, W, W, S, S, W, space, W. Number sign, space, number sign,
Number
At symbol,
sign.
cap W, at symbol, 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 at space, at symbol, 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 at symbol,
At symbol.
space. At cap double, at symbol, D, A, 2, W, space, space, A, W, space W, percent sign, opening brace, closing brace,
Closing brace. Now I've yet to take care of the Borealis and see where that is.
Caleb's gonna run away from Black, throws right, caught by Cole. Cole's down at the 50 and touchdown there. Gain of 3 on that. Caleb on the move, 2nd and 7 at midfield. Bears convert on 4th down from their own 39-yard. Great play design, though. Let's face it. Caleb, they know what type of athleticism they got a great play design. They used it at the most important moment, but Ben called it perfectly. Under 7 minutes to go in the half, come out with his 200 career catch. He picks up 3 to midfield. Caleb under center on the fake handoff, on a reverse to the near side. Now to the other side for Burden from Zacchaeus. Burden to the 40. High tackle to the 35. Lots of movement there. A double reverse as the Bears pick up 15 yards.
A log for train movements.
Comes up with another 15 yards and a first down. You know, that's one of the plays, as we were kids, you run in sandlot football. Now it's become regularity in the NFL with these, as you call them, designer plays. Zacchaeus with a Clifton Burden, and you know who was the leader on the block there? It was Caleb Williams. He didn't touch anybody, but he was out there. First down and 10. Smythe pulls off the left side of the formation to form a fullback, I-back. Here's the pitch left.
So 9:30 a.m. was when those Metrolink coaches came through. They are in Milwaukee now for rehabilitation,
D,
and then it's going to be sent back to Chicago to be taken down. Builder number 3 in a few days. So then it'll be sent down builder number 3 in a few days. Sent on builder number 3 in a few days back to Los Angeles. Yep, there they are. There's the Metrolink cars. Being sent on the Hiawatha.
W, D,
W.
A, space, D, D, W, dollar sign, space, cap W, cap W, cap W, E, S, D, dollar sign, A, 4, W, double A, D, S, E, A, E, D, A, split D, A, Q, D, W, E, R, S, A, W, Q, S, double, cap D, A, W, W, A, D, W, Cap D. Space. Space.
Space.
Cap E. Cap W. Ampersand. 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 Cap N. Up arrow.
Oh my goodness, wow.
N. W. D. D. Space. A.
What a game this has been so far.
N. E. D. R. A. S. D. Q. A. Escape. L. Enter. Taskbar. Exiting narrator.
That was an outstanding drive. We're going to circle that drive. It could tell a much larger story today as Caleb Williams shows his second touchdown pass of the day. We are tied at 14. Touchdowns are brought to you by Hard Rock Casino in North
So we are tied
the Bears Radio Network.
at 14 now.
You know that fact. And you better get used to it. Because when you bank with Consumers Credit Union, you've got people cheering for you everywhere you go. Whether it's a quick run to the grocery store, the gas station, or shopping on your phone without even getting out of bed. When you get that kind of support with lower fees, great rates, and a team that's fully committed to your success, you win. Consumers Credit Union. The people in your corner.
How many people can say they've had a section of their spine removed? I can. I'm Jeff. And when my team at Northwestern Memorial Hospital found a rare tumor on my spine, my neuro-oncologist and neurosurgeon came up with a plan, resulting in a 14-hour surgery.
Nationally ranked for neurology and neurosurgery by U.S. News and World Report, Jeff's team treated as one in a million conditions. They removed the tumor and vertebrae in one piece, then rebuilt his spine with a metal frame. Northwestern Medicine. Better. I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys Acosta, Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always...
Files for it to pre-launch to speed up things, but you can turn it off.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want to confirm the quality of care. We can do that when we're both there.
It's about making a real connection. One Chicagoan to another.
Let's see what Central Savannah River's about.
Personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4-MILLION.
Hey Dad, I got to complain about something.
Okay.
I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
You might be on the naughty list.
Feels so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends December 1st. Call 562-314-4603 for details. So because you're close to the half-bar, that's the end Chicago. 3:56 to go in the first half. A 14-14 game between these first place opponents. And really, a wonderful drive by Caleb Williams. Bears, they stopped Pittsburgh's 4th-and-1. The Steelers did not stop the Jets' 4th-and-1.
M switches it between manual and automatic. Now which one switches? Oh, here we go. This is reverse. E puts it at neutral. H is for the horn. There we go. One I can actually drive. Wonder how far this goes.
Get ready for Bolingbrook's Mistletoe Market and create more sparkling memories. Experience the warmth of Bolingbrook and join us for this new holiday tradition filled with festive lights, local vendors, delicious treats, and fun for the whole family. Shop for unique gifts.
Road temporary end coming soon.
Don't miss the debut of the Bolingbrook Mistletoe
Now let's turn around and go the other way.
Center, where the season's magic begins December 6th. Go to bolingbrook.gov for a complete schedule.
So here we go again at 100 miles an hour.
push Pittsburgh style, and they're just not enough. Push on the tush, and the Bears stuffed it and then put it in the end zone. I just wish they wouldn't have given up that many yards on that pass completion right there. They did a nice job on the play before with taking care of the attempted run play, but now on that last play, they gave up, 8.5, 9 yards here and get another score on the board before halftime. They're going to try it again, the Pittsburgh version. Hayward on the tape. They got to run it to the right time, and that's trouble. Away at the 40. Gainwell to the 30. Gainwell at 20. Pryor shoots him into the pylon, and it's a touchdown, Pittsburgh. Oh, my. Tom was right. Uh-oh. Turned into oh, no. 56-yard touchdown, and the Steelers on 4th and inches. The big tush push pitch. Gainwell goes the distance, and the Steelers lead 20-14 with a minute 22 to go until halftime. That's going to continue to be a more popular version of that play because as you contend all those defenders, if you get one ball to the outside, you're going to create, a seam that can go all the way to the end zone like that play. Yeah, there's all different ways to get a Scally and Nicholas against Ben Johnson when that whole push thing was discussed about it being voted on. The Wire was short of the line to game. That's the second time today Gainwell's been short on something. So the Bears going to be tasked to try to stuff the Steelers one more time. But you can think about and Ben said, hey, I'm interested in explosive. Yeah, that was an explosive. It is. It's just you're trying to take advantage of the position that you're putting the defenders in. If you can be creative and explosive, you can get to that outside edge. So, no touchdown for Gainwell, but he gets the yards. And that puts him at 5 carries and 73 for the first half. Again, the Steelers get the second half kickoff. They've got the ball whiskers away from the goal line here. Left to right in the shaded portion of Soldier Field, the south end of Soldier Field. They break the huddle, and Rudolph's going to go traditional here under Frazier as center. Jalen Warren, the running back here now. Washington to the left. Metcalf back in the game. Washington motions to the right. Pitch to the right. Easy does it. Walking into the end zone. And touchdown, Jalen Warren. Darnell Washington went a motion. Didn't have to block anybody. And Warren has the Steelers on the board with a 6-1. Defense number 94. Lined up in the neutral zone. Offering the PSC fly. He goes to the play. Booker. And Boswell now the extra point.
Unfinished area.
You got 2 timeouts, so, within the Bears version of a 2-minute drill, maybe you can get yourself into a scoring opportunity before the end of the first half. Warren, by the way, is 3rd touchdown rushing. Snap, placement, made, Boswell's boot, good. 21-14, Pittsburgh, 7 plays, 80 yards, and 237 on the day. The Giants lead the Lions 17-14, and Green Bay will on the Bears radio.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 1st. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyota time, which ends on January 5th. See your purchase page Toyota dealer.
It's almost what we had before. Here we go. Yeah, good thing I'm looking at all the material documentation. You know, just to be sure that it all works. Alright. Well, we gotta play some music, don't we? I'll turn down the music on the game so you all can hear it. No, I don't want to hear. Yeah, I'll just mute the game completely so you all can hear the music. Let's see how far west we can go on I-20. Let's see how far west we can go in this game. Now time to accelerate. Oh my god. 491 miles an hour. Oh my gosh. We're gonna go west. Well, I've just been told we're gonna be able to do our show uninterrupted today, so that's awesome. That's exactly what I want. Okay, we're going too fast here. We're gonna go back on 20. Try to slow down as we make our way up the ramp. We'll turn the lights on. Considering now that my utility van is out of control, it's going at 160 miles an hour. Okay, yeah, we really need to slow down. Because of those little things there in the lanes. Curious as to how far we can go on I-20. that's as far as we can go. How far can we go in the other direction? Meanwhile, I'm going to switch the song. So now we know how far we can go on 520. What about I-20 now? How far can we go on there? Slow it down so I'm ready. Now we can go as fast as we want. Coming up on milepost 200. I'd like to see what that rest area is about. So we'll get to there when we turn around and go the other way. Wait a minute, we just crossed into South Carolina. We just crossed into South Carolina. Alright, we're gonna have to turn around. We want to go west. And then I want to see what's in that rest area. But I'm guessing that's the Georgia Welcome Center as well. Yeah, Georgia Visitor Information Welcome Center. Welcome to Georgia. Here just talks about Central Savannah River, the driving game. Nothing else too interesting to see. Assuming South Carolina is the same thing. Alright, let's get back on the expressway. I'm stuck. Alright, back onto the expressway. I don't think there are working trains here yet. But yeah, that's enough of the music then, so just wanted to see what that was about.
Running backs being able to maybe bounce off the initial tackler, and put yourself in a real makeable second, third down situation, and you allow Caleb to be more aggressive.
I actually like this. Yeah. Suburban railroad crossings. What the heck is this map about? Well, let's take a good look and see. Once it loads, there we go. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, there we go. Took some time to reposition. Now there's a control box somewhere that sets them all off. I don't remember if there was a way to set them off or not. Oh, here we go. Now I gotta find that same control box. Yeah, it looks like a lot of the important control boxes have disappeared. That would allow the crossings to be set off. That's exactly what the Ninth Street crossing sounds like now. And LaGrange Road, too. It just got a Western Colon Hayes bell. Yeah, LaGrange Road just got a Western Colon Hayes bell. It just lowers the gates. That's all it does. Yeah, there isn't like a way I can open up the boxes or anything, which is lame. Very, very lame, in fact. Oh, wow. See, that's how fast I can swing. Oh, wow, the camera. Yeah, too bad no trains run here. But
They lead at 21-17, 11:23 to go here in the third quarter. Let's just wait and see for a moment. It kind of gave an indication it might be holding on the Bears, but
alright, now what game do we wish to try? Oh, we certainly have not played this one yet. Let's do 40, 30, 49. We haven't done this one yet.
Hey, I'm ordering dinner. I was thinking burgers.
I just earned a $450 bonus for opening up a checking account at Old National Bank. Sorry, what'd you say? Burgers?
No, I definitely said 40-ounce dry tomahawk steak. You know, with those little sauteed mushrooms.
Alright, let's do 30.
$450 bonus when you open an eligible checking account and complete qualifying activities. Visit oldnational.com/checking and get old. Member FDIC. Additional restrictions apply. Offer valid through January 31st, 2026.
This is enhanced by BetterHelp. Shorter days don't have to be dismal. It's time to reach out and check in with those who you care about and remind ourselves that we're not alone. Hey guys, it's Philby. This month, don't wait to
How about for this one, let's do the song that we used for the Playfield Road video yesterday.
take that first step. Our listeners get 10% off their
This one. Welcome to Texas. What else can we try? Oh, the one we used for the other Lamont video. We can see how much they did of Interstate 49 here. I can't even free myself from the bridge. That's how far 49 can go. See how far we can go in the other direction. Well, that was quite a journey. Alright, we're done with this. What's in here?
Miller Lite, the legendary light beer, the originator, the inventor. If this beer could talk, it'd tell stories about that one time, that night, that one guy, that one gal. Finding a story
How about another game we haven't played in a while, too? Oh, I almost rolled the opening credits again. Although we had already rolled them, so...
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, you've got a multi-step health plan you're looking for. A Medicare Advantage plan covers care and care. You can get a plan with a $0 premium, or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Now,
So yeah, this game we certainly haven't played in quite some time.
Medicare Advantage, HMO, and PPO organizations Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal. It's a Gerald exclusive lifetime warranty is the all-new Gerald Honda Countryside. The 2023 President's Award winner. Unlimited miles, unlimited time, and no cost to you on all new vehicles and most used vehicles. At Gerald Honda, you can expect fast, friendly, and exceptional service, plus a large selection of vehicles to choose from. See why everyone is saying, you got to get the Gerald Honda Countryside. Gerald cares.
This is Courtney Cohen, talking with two of Chicago's top local injury lawyers and with also Anthony Iadone of Coastal Iadone.
See that? The name works. Keep it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last name.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple. Because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the things and we are how many clients we represent.
And that's what makes you great.
Our finger. Bottom line, we get you. And we're here when you need us. Coast Iadone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4 million.
Bears defense made a big stop on the opening possession of the second half. That defensive play brought to you by Finney's Beverage Depot. Don't miss the Finney's touch of the game in the fourth quarter. Finney's, the official champagne provider of Chicago Bears radio. If you can't find it at Finney's, it's probably not worth drinking. That field goal before halftime, the punt missed big in terms of the chance after a penalty, and now the big fielded at the far side of the field. The Bears are really fired up now. Special teams with Josh Blackwell, but Josh kept it together and rolled forward during the return and went out of bounds. We'll bring the ball back to the spot of the phone ball. Pittsburgh ball, first down. Number 74 is eligible. So they used that jumbo package quite a bit here. Did I finish the pennies or did I? Yeah, you did. I did? Okay. Did I probably not worth drinking? Did I bring it home? The draw the 8:24 to go in the third. 21 more. 27-yard line, Pittsburgh territory. Let's get this stadium pumped up. The buy-in and the Bears defense get hungry. One back set, Rudolph under center. In for Aaron Rodgers, unavailable today. The big guys up front. Bodies flying all over the joint. Now more conversation between the Garrett McCormick and Grady Jarrett. These two teams, you knew it was going to be physical. You know, one thing about Spencer said before is that Jake Meyer wants you to, there's no indicator there that they're doing one thing when they have them there. Spencer still at the left tight end. Found Vega on the tackle, second and 2 from the 35. Rudolph on the handoff, it's into the right side. He was snagged. And they bring him down. Somebody got a ball out there. He's down. Joe Tyrant. Kalinka puts it a stop. No gain. He's long. And he snagged the running back going by the right. And it's quickly third down and 2. Now the Steelers coming up. At 7.5 to go in the third. Now the crowd starting to come to life. Good chance of defense amid the din. And Steelers fans in their terrible powers have brought to Chicago. 24-21 Bears. Ben Johnson said the Bears had to be more physical than the Steelers. It's been that kind of day. Taking punches. Metcalf, Horseman's right. Shotgun. Rudolph, third and 2. Looking right. Now back to the left. He wants it. Here's the field, but he stumbled. He
Oh, this is a hard course.
It flushed it out from underneath his arm. But in the field, in the field of play, 2nd and 10, 6:17 to go, third quarter. Taylor and company go to work, left to right. 9-man box for the Steelers and 2 safeties back deep. Trio of receivers throw a snap back. Swift empties the backfield. Caleb looking, rolling to his right, got surfing in front of Durham Smythe, defended by Hayden Turner. He was being pressured by J.J. Watt, or excuse me, J. Watt. J.J. calling the game for CBS television. But it was still a field early today. Yeah, it was still good protection though. Caleb had the opportunity there. He was able to look at all his options and finally decided nobody is accurately there, so let me turf and go to his next play. Bears need the 37 to keep this drive alive. 6 on the go in the third. Would have been nice to get that first down catch by Doomsday. 24-21, Bears have the lead. They kicked out to a 7-0 lead. The Steelers took it 14-7. It was tied at 14, and here we are. Back to throw. Field over the middle. Defense taking the pitch. Is it enough for touchdown? It is. He was on top of the defender. His body never touched the ground. And so it's going to be short. Oh, no, it's 4th down. Falcons. Come on, Bears. Go with the first up, by the way, Jonah Jackson was back in on this series. 4th and inches, and they're going to kick this out. This time the Bears will punt. Oh, Walden, he was on top of the defender. His feet never touched the ground. 4th down and back in single safety to our right. He's now off to the 3rd. Torrey Taylor giving away the hands mark at his 22 to our left. 5:20 clock running here in the 3rd quarter. Right at scrimmage at 36. Just nice snap. Good pressure right to field, but gets it away. And Austin makes it into the 20. Runs up to the 30. A lot happening right there. He's showing a real good push from the interior by the Steelers punt block unit. And they've had a couple of blocks this season. 43 yards on the punt. 13 on the return. It's 5:08 3rd quarter with the Bears up 24-21 on the Bears Radio Network.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help. Official health insurance marketplace, a place where health insurance competes for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place, and where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.com. We're here to help.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet and Fox Series. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. Not having your new Chevy less than 60 minutes or no major first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes or no major first car payment. Visit Advantage Chevrolet. Plus, they can offer bilateral before negotiation with purchase supplies and deal retail. NFL Time is our biggest sale of the year. Black Friday sale so massive, it won't fail until Friday.
Area 15. There's only 15 holes here.
third quarter, 24-21 Bears. They're driving on the outskirts of the red zone at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, let's go and play another course here.
Good 300-plus pound size on the inside, and they're good Actually gonna call it a yard gain. Bears by 3. Looking to punch it in and expand this thing. DJ Moore out left with Zacchaeus. Right side Komet now joins a pistol power formation. Snap plays. Giving him a guy! Standing up in from the 2. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! And a 30-21 lead over the misery Pittsburgh Steelers. We're in the fourth quarter. 90 to the minute gone by. The lead. Now 9. So what you call it a power pistol? Yeah, and it's a good call too because when you bring Cole Kmet back there in that wingback position, it doesn't add another element of strength with 260-pound power to lead Monangai or Mighty Monangai, as you say, into the end zone. Extra point now by Santos. Shadows over most of Soldier Field now. The kick is up and the kick is good for Cairo. After the set strip fumble recovery by Montez Sweat, that's 72 points off takeaways. 9 plays, 54 yards, and 4:38. The Bears 31, the Steelers 21 on the Bears Radio Network. Success is about feedback, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Place, they save your haircut details for quickness, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut, delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Place. It's gonna be great.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things so special? Auto Owners insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run towards first or third base. That's simple human sense. Ask Alakis Group in Barton if Auto Owners make sense for you. Miller Lite, the legendary light beer. The originator, the inventor. If this beer could talk, it'd tell stories about that one time, that night, that one guy, that one gal. Writing a story 50 years long and 50 million friends why. Because legendary stories start with a light. Here's to 50 years of Miller Time. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Fantasy football Sundays at 7 a.m. on ESPN Chicago.
Jeff Tom and K-Mac with our entire crew. If you're enjoying the broadcast, Bears by 10 here in the fourth quarter. They trail 21-14 with a minute 19 to go in the second quarter, and they have scored 17 unanswered over the last 17 minutes. That's big, as Cairo Santos has it on the tee to our right of the 35. It's been making life difficult for the return men for the Steelers. All started with that field goal there in the first half, you know. I mean, it just got them into a positive momentum going into the locker room. Not wholesale changes, just a correction. You know, here's the booth, end over end, inside the 2, retreat. Williams out to the 15 of the 20, slows down and whipped on the edge by Jones. The veteran coverage guy on kickoff return. Jalen Jones on the tackle. And the Steelers come out offensively. We go down to the sidelines for J-Mac in our Old National Bank sideline report.
There's no better picture in football than the offensive line displacing the line of scrimmage. Running back, shoulders square, downhill, Bears touchdown. Beautiful thing, execution.
Thank you, J-Mac. Thank you, buddy. Just like you drew it up, and that's the way you did it.
Gotta give the Hogs some love up front.
First and 10, 27-yard line for Rudolph and the Steelers. Takes this low shotgun snap. Good push up front. Jano Smith could catch at the 33 of Alban Baniga. And Jackson collaborate, the linebackers, getting the majority of the snaps today. Hippolyte started, left the game with his shoulder. So Alban Baniga, who's playing in just his third game of the season, had an injury back in training camp. corners up tight on the receivers, including Metcalf to the right, snap handoff up the middle and a hole. And he's brought down by Fire, that is Gainwell. He got himself a 55-yard run, capped it off with a 1-yard touchdown run. He really explodes out there. Jalen Warren is their top back, but really it's a shared responsibility. Now, up-tempo, no huddle, first and 10. Steelers at their 37, snap back for Rudolph. Bears with pressure, throwing over the middle. It's caught by Metcalf, and boy, a very good thigh-high tackle there by Advan Amiga. Nothing after the catch for Metcalf. That's the way you tackle that big guy.
Well, that's fundamental tackling against a guy that has a lot of respect in the NFL. Get him down the first time.
Pick up of 3 again, no huddle. 12:51 on the fourth. Back to throw. Rudolph on the jump throw. Bears right on it. The action on Amiga on Gainwell on the dump off throw. They'll get to the 41. 12:37 to go here in the ballgame. 31-21 Bears. Now the Steelers looking at 3rd and 5 there. 3 of 7 on 3rd down today.
Metcalf had to come off the field. He ran a streak route down the left-hand side for the Steelers. Sideline ran the streak and then left the field. Brought in another receiver in his replacement.
Brian was also losing tight end. Shannon Smith now flex to the left. Get ready. It's in motion. Left side of the formation. Play to 10. 3rd and 5. 42 yards on Pittsburgh. Bears have a 4-man umbrella coverage deep. Bears are blitzing. Rudolph gets it away. Right side. Austin. Inside cut on the foul. Into Bears territory. Roll down on the 41 to the 40-yard line of the Bears. Big play there. Blitz called by Allen. And a finish throw by Rudolph. Picks up 19 yards and keeps the drive alive for the Steelers.
Yeah, bunch receivers to the left, Steph, and he still came back to the right-hand side. He was provided the protection he needed to evaluate all open receivers.
Bears 31, Steelers 21. 11:30 to go in the game. 1st and 10 Pittsburgh. Ball on the Bears 40. This time they put Rudolph under center. He brings Darnell Washington in motion to the right. They extend the handoff right. Jalen Warren is slowed down by Advan Amiga and then manages to get a couple of yards after that. And he blasts out of that running back spot. Picks up 6 yards. He's got 56 out of 84 for Gainwell. 2nd and 4. That's a good run on 1st down for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, they brought the tight end, Washington in motion to the right-hand side, but the running back still caught up inside of his block.
Washington, the tight end, left side line with Ferrari, Metcalf, one-on-one to the near side with McLeod. Rudolph now brings Ferrari in motion to the right side. He takes her hands off, being right with a stick. First contact by Deshaun Wright, and then the middle guys take care of business. He's going to be a yard shy of the first. Nearing the 30, 3rd and 1.
As soon as Karanic went in motion from the left to the right, that allowed Deshaun Wright to come and close down and be an unblocked tackler.
Eighth play of the drive, they're quickly doing it too. 2nd down and 1. Rudolph on a mistake off the right side. He'll get the 1st down. Time for the Bears advantage. The game brought to you by the Advantage Unit. Chevy Acura or Toyota and drive away in 60 minutes or less without making your first car payment. Bears first down play in the first half, 15 for 21, just 1.4 yards per play. In the second half, 8 for 73, 9.1, which set up some good runs. 1st and 10 for the Steelers. We're at 31-21 Bears. Steelers driving to the Bears 29. Rudolph under center. Brings Shannon Smith in motion. Play fake to throw. Pressure coming. It's too much down. Slips away from the tackle. Now going to lob it down the field out of bounds. A 3rd sack was in his grasp, but he couldn't finish. Injured. Roderick Jones, the left tackle on the field right now with 9:42 in the game. A high tackle slipped right down to his waist, and Rudolph at 6'5" slipped away.
Well, I was already congratulating him on his last neck sack, and like I said, that's, 6'5", 235 pounds, that's what you get from that type of quarterback, especially if they get into, like, the midst of the spin, and it's hard to get a real hold of them.
And Sweat's not swamping 6'5", he's 2'7", yeah.
We saw him have a sack with just one-handed sack, it takes a lot.
All right, medical attention required for the left tackle, Broderick Jones, so we will break with 9:42 to go in the game. It's Bears 31, Steelers 21 on the Bears Radio Network. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality, value, and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained for the application
Oh, I didn't have the desktop audio on.
And now, I get you a
There we go.
company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like
I just found a video on weird adapters and I'm still researching options for
40,000 clients served. They're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444 BLG Law. The Veroliak Law Group will do great for you too. Call 844-4BLG Law.
Baby, the grills are fired up, the crew's all here, tailgate season is in full swing.
Nothing gets the party started like Flight by Yingling.
Crisp, refreshing, and low in calories, perfect from kickoff to the final whistle.
Whether you're partying, shopping, or posted up at home, Flight's the MVP of your game day lineup.
Football's better with Flight.
America's next generation of light beer. Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar. Take Flight.
DG Yingling in Dunn Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Bears things up at linebacker, but apparently they got a linebacker.
it's. I mean, it's pretty crazy upgrades now that I think about it. Installing Vista on a laptop meant for Windows 98? What the heck? And why is this still connected? It should not be connected. Yeah, it's still playing. Alright, there we go. So the video paused. Yeah, sometimes the thing does not disconnect automatically, so I have to disconnect it manually. But now it works. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. All right. Before we go on to the next game here, we have some catch up we gotta take care of. So let's take a quick moment and take care of it before we go on here to the next game. Hold up. Did I forget to mute the desktop audio again? Okay, good, I didn't. Alright, good. Good.
They're bringing Bonfamiga off the field here, so see where he goes. And, okay, and I see.
Has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Aransas County in south central Texas, east central San Patricio until 3:45 p.m. Central Standard Time.
All right. Well, I'm glad we got that figured out.
Radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 2.5 and 3.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rain.
But of course, while we were playing those games, I was thinking, yeah, my main PC has a SATA splitter inside of the system. So, if it has a SATA splitter and it's only compatible with one SATA drive, why do I even need a SATA splitter inside of my main system to begin with? Why do I even need it if Dell's documentation says it can only support one 2.5-inch drive? There's no reason to have a SATA splitter if it can only do one.
Fryermuth catches the ball, and the Steelers draw to within 4 on a 3-yard toss from Mason Rudolph with 6:27 to go in the fourth here in Chicago. Mason Rudolph was able to stand in his final drop step, evaluate the entire width of the end zone, saw Fryermuth and delivered the ball officially. His early bodies in his pass, but he got it to the back end of the end zone to the tight end.
Not sure how far live Dad is at on the game right now. But I was just remembering something. Isn't CBS going to air that Paw Patrol Christmas special tonight? Let me start over because I heard it cut out. On 60 minutes. Maybe they aired it already. Everybody loves Raymond 30th anniversary reunion.
They didn't give waited because the rookie was in there for right guard position, but Jonas came in and answered the bell in the second half. Caleb Williams, 18 of 32, 228, 3 touchdowns. Fourth down and 10, 32 down line. He's got Swift on his right heel. Two receivers left on the right. That's Zacchaeus. Fake the handoff. Williams looking over the middle.
Okay, and here's another one. So they're not going to air it until the 21st. Or no, the 28th. So that's the day after Thanksgiving. They're going to air that Christmas special.
Everybody was going for DeAndre Swift. If Caleb would have kept it around the left end, he might have gone quite a ways. They break the huddle, Dolman on the ball, and now they set a Duze right, Loveland to the left. Safeties are back for the Steelers. They're down and set, third down and 8.
So let me make sure that I went back on everything.
7 of 11 on third down.
Oh, yeah, I was going to go back on this one too before we started. But I never did. This one. Okay, and that's going to be it. And I'll go ahead and go back on those Comcast weeklies too while we're at it. So. Yeah, I've still got some other ones to go back on, so I'm going to take a moment and do those now. Now let me look on the inside of this PC, so I can, take a good look and see what's actually on the inside. Because now that I'm just thinking about how Dell provided the cables for my main system, and compare it to the storage specifications that the machine supports, I'm thinking, why would they include a SATA splitter, a SATA power splitter inside my main system, my new main system, when it doesn't support when it does not support two 2.5-inch drives? What were they thinking? Well, I was thinking something. Why don't I check inside my my old system? Well, I would have to turn it off, but I want to make sure it stays on while I'm looking. So, I'm going to try to turn it around the best I can. So looking inside, I see the SATA data and power cables. Yeah, because those were the same cables that I had that were in there when I was switching out when I was going to take a SATA power cable from there for the hard drive. So So yeah, that splitter is for SATA power. So the splitter is for SATA power. So the splitter is for SATA power, and then that blue cable is for SATA data. It's for the data. Well, rather to power the drive. So now I was thinking of, well, now that I was rewatching those videos and other documentation regarding upgrading or adding hard drives to my old main system. And I was thinking of some other enhancements too. And I was thinking of this last night and earlier today as well. So here's what I was thinking. I could take the SATA power splitter out of my main system, my current main system, and put the single SATA power cable into there, so it can only do one SATA cable. And if my old main system has just a single SATA power cable, a single power adapter, port, connector, whatever, I'll basically just swap the connectors and then have two SATA data cables. However, I was thinking of something else. There's only one SATA data cable inside of there. I don't know if there's two. If there is two, then great. But if not, then what I was thinking is take the SATA data cable from one of our old PCs and use that instead. I was thinking the best one would be that HP P2 desktop PC that came with Windows 8 that's not even touched anymore. So I was thinking I'll just use the SATA cable from that to supply SATA data to my old main system. Now, another thing I was thinking is instead of using the PCIe cable inside of my small form factor, I'll put it into my old main system instead and give it the ultimate storage boost. In addition to that, I feel like it's time I bring back reliability in terms of the OS. As such, I could discontinue it being on the Insider program and bring it back to Windows 11 Stable and putting it back onto the Stable channel. So that way then I only have to restart it once a month just to apply the security updates. Just to only reboot it once a month to apply the important security updates, and that's it. Then I can let my small form factor do the once a week restart instead. Because I mean, it's a secondary PC. There's no reason why I should have an Insider program on a primary machine. So as such, I'll take it off the Insider program, put it onto the small form factor instead, and have that be on the Insider program. And have that be on the Insider program instead. Yeah, only have that PC get Insider Preview built, because I mean they're basically the same. Those are some of the only changes I'm proposing with these PCs, other than the hardware upgrades that I was talking about earlier. Alright, I'm going to take a moment and go take care of something, and then we will get started with the next game here. Okay, so that's taken care of. I know I still got some editing to take care of, but I will get to that soon. Alright, let's do RO Scale Sandbox next.
Download our app today. Great clips. It's gonna be great.
Here's the playmakers and the coaches first. Post game and set. ESPN Chicago.
Yep, the post game is indeed next. Alright, Metro Trains only in Mount Prospect. Alright. Let's go ahead and load this.
Northwest train number 705 forward is now arriving. Please step in.
So there's all the assets from earlier. Well, not from earlier, from the one we were here last time.
To the outside, you still got these guys. They know that their responsibility to stop the run. That's not what they want to do for a living. And we saw whether it's Caleb Williams or the running backs being able to get some exterior outside running room. Just slide before you get out of bounds and keep that clock going, or make them call timeout. Non-Pittsburgh penalties really not they didn't have many, but they were crucial. To this point anyway, second down and 9 for the 45-yard line. Bears
Let's see if anything was affected. Hopefully nothing was affected, as I saved it when these were on the curves. Okay, good. They weren't touched. So now I know how to operate this game. Or rather, how to put trains down. How about we set up another... Let's see if we can put down a coal train. Because I was thinking we were going to do that. Then R to rotate it around.
4th and 7 for the Bears at their own 47-yard line. Injured Pierre, the cornerback. Just never over, is it? Let's pause for station ID. This is the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Hey, Dustin, this is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago. WNBP, WTBC HD2 from Chicago.
Jeff Joniak down there and Jason McKee down the sideline.
Alright, let's see how many coal cars we can put down here.
How about that? How about that? That's to me just like a penalty. Well, the player should, he was able to get up and walk off under his own power. At that point, even though you're maybe just feeling the fatigue of the game, hop to your feet and get yourself off the field any way you possibly can, without question. Yeah. So, here we go. Take a deep breath, everybody. Little drama. About to unfold once again. Bears 31, Steelers 28. All right, now Corey's, he's challenged here with a super efficient punt. If you could put it in the field of play with significant hang time, that's what would be perfect. Calvin Austin the 30, dangerous punt return man in single safety. Just high snap, gets it away. Rocket shot. Takes it all the way back inside the 5 to the end zone. Touchback. 53 yards out of punt for the net gain. Another flag. Okay, just No funny business. There's no foul. Oh. That's baloney. What are you dropping for that? So the Steelers get the ball at the 20, so net of 33 on that punt. The Bears shoot only 24 seconds off of that clock. Right. So the Steelers lost that timeout. Rudolph.
You know, again, exterior routes, unless you have the one big shot play that will go down the center of the field. The safety's not going to have to be concerned. You got Hickson there along with Kevin Myers. You do have Jaquan in there as well.
And T.J. Gardner-Johnson with the clouds of an inside with Austin. Rudolph, first and 10, orbit motion to the right with Gainwell. Pocket starts to close over the middle. It's caught. First down, flyer move with Brisker and the guys. Standing him up but not putting him down. They can roll that clock. 1:19 to go. They put the ball down. The Bears dig in. Sweat and Booker the outside edges. Safety back deep. Coverage has got to be on point. First and 10. Snap to Rudolph. Trying to quickly throw out to the left. It is caught. Brisker checks on Gainwell. But he gets to the sideline and stops the clock with 1:03 to the 41-yard line. 1:03, 63 seconds to go in the game. 31-28 Bears. Boswell as a big leg, so keep an eye on that. Quick throw out to the left. It's Morgan by Metcalf underneath the coverage of Nahshon Wright. And that gets him to the 49-yard line with 1 minute to go.
Those are going to be there for the rest of the game just because they're not going to want to get DC, so they're going to give them those underneath cushions for Rudolph to throw to the receiver.
It'd be a 60-yard try from the Bears 42. 1 minute to go with the Steelers 49. Rudolph on the slant, caught, but the Bears all over it with Hicks and McLeod on Austin. They get to midfield. They put the ball down with 49 seconds. Steelers trying to get lined up. Pocket 45, second down and 8. Snap back to Rudolph. Bears with a nice blitz, throwing right side incomplete. Nobody in the vicinity of throwaway with 39 seconds. Third down and 8. Ball on the 49. 49-yard line of the Bears. Crowd on their feet here at Soldier Field.
Yeah, everyone's getting excited that the Bears are going to take another step to the playoffs.
We got terrible fouls from Pittsburgh. We got 14 on the game clock. 39 seconds to go in the big picture. Third down and 8, 49-yard line. Shotgun snap. Bears bring pressure. Slant to Metcalf. Immediately hit by Wright. Hangs down to the football. Gets to about the 47. It is fourth down and 6. Fourth and 2. Excuse me, fourth and 6. Fourth and 6. 21 seconds. Snap back. Rudolph throw left. Incomplete. It was batted down. Bears are going to win this one. Batted down again. The Bears got their hands up on fourth down and 6. And we got a fade to black.
Wow.
Fade back to Pittsburgh for the black and gold. Bears 31. Steelers 28. And 17 seconds to go. Looks like Jaquan Brisker, number 9, the Pittsburgh native. Jaquan Brisker puts his hand up there on the leap and deflected that pass intended for DK Metcalf.
And he positioned himself. He fell into a stunt with Austin Booker.
This has been a crazy game.
Passing lane and tip it away.
Caleb Williams takes the knee. The Bears have won 8 of 9, Tom Bear. And 4 in a row. Another winning streak. They go to 8 wins, baby. 8 wins. 8 and 3. How about that? Take a deep breath, everybody. 31-28 Bears.
No less excitement than with the opponent having the ball for the last series, and to be able to have the defensive back come up and take care of a passing lane at the line of scrimmage and give the Bears a win.
Tell me they're playing your song, buddy. Yeah, they're playing your song. Back-to-back drives with batted balls. A 6'5" quarterback from Brady Jarrett and Jaquan Brisker. That's right, boys. That's right. Bears are smoking hot. 8 of 9 with a depleted defense.
And a game in 5 days.
And a game in 5 days, correct. Now we can turn our attention to that. But this was our Benny's Toast to the Game, presented by Benny's Beverage Depot, official campaign provider of Chicago Bears Radio It's probably not worth drinking. When I say depleted, without Jermaine Edmonds, without T.J. Edwards, without a number of players that would have been Theo Benedette in left tackle. You lost Jonah Jackson for a bit in this game. You lost Tyreek Stevenson. No Kyler Gordon. No Jason.
Next player was the very last word of last night's show. Visit readtheuseletterboard.com. That's great.
This is impressive to me. DeMarco Jackson getting the start today. The former Saint, 15 tackles. Amanat Bangamiga in just his third
Trying to run that card game on Windows 8.
14 tackles. Nate McLeod fills in for Tyreek Stevenson. 7 tackles. And Ruben Hippolyte, who had to leave the game with a shoulder injury with 2. That's 38 tackles combined by those villains today. You know, it's one thing if a villain has to go in at the end of the game, but when you have to go into the first quarter and fill in for the game, it's a big accomplishment. Today's Coach of the Game presented by Biddy's Beverage Depot, official champagne provider of Chicago Bears Radio. Tommy, if you can't find it at Bears, probably not worth drinking. Oh my goodness, 31-28 the final score. Caleb Williams, 3 touchdown throws as stretch from the Bears trail 21-14 in the second quarter. A minute 19 before halftime. They score 17 unanswered. They get a field goal before half. Tommy, that was huge. The 47-yarder by Santos. Then the Bears back-to-back touchdowns in the third and early fourth quarter. Williams to Moore for 25. Manungai a 2-yard run. Then Rudolph to Fryermuth to make it a 3-point game with 6:17 to go in the game. And then the rest is down the Bears' defensive shoulders. Down to J-Mac.
Here, Bears safety Jaquan Brisker. First off, congrats on the big win. Break down the game-saving play. It seemed like you got the tip pass right there on Rudolph to seal field. I seen the lineman slide. I'm not gonna
Alright, let's see. 4002. And here we go forward.
I picked it. It was on. Talk about your defense today. You guys were short-handed. A bunch of key guys. Young guys stepped up. Guys got an opportunity. Talk about the way the guys came in and stepped up today defensively. Yeah, guys stepped up, heavy. Everybody did their job. Everybody, never got too high, never got too low. Everybody stayed neutral. And that's exactly how we wanted it. And we came out and we sealed the deal. What has made you guys thrive in close games? We see it week after week. You guys don't blink. You come back and make a play to seal the deal and win another game. What is the mentality? Yeah, really just to trust each other, in the meeting room, on practice and off the field. That's huge. And then when we come to the game, it makes it so much easier. So I feel like that trust has built over time, and we're just getting better. The crew sheet going to keep growing. Last question for you. You're a Pennsylvania guy. Going back to Philly next week, Black Friday. How excited are you, and how many tickets did you have to get? Man, so many tickets, and it's all right. It's the city. Everybody here, they support it, and I made that last play, for the team, and had to do it. Had to keep the city out of there. So for sure. Congratulations. Enjoy this victory with your teammates. Thank you guys up in the booth.
All right, thank you very much, J-Mac. Happy for Brisker. Again, a Pittsburgh guy. How cool is that? The former Penn Stater. And Caleb Williams, the most games after 28 NFL starts without an interception since the 1970 merger. 21 games, matching Lamar Jackson and David Garrard, the former Jacksonville quarterback. 21 games, but more importantly, Tommy, he worked through a day when the ball sailed on him a bit at times behind, but he threw the 3 touchdowns and protected the football except for that end zone sack that T.J. Watt.
Still watching the
That was early in the game. That's when you really didn't have a feel of what was going on. But when the biggest moments arose for him, the passes that he delivered for touchdowns were super efficiently thrown. And, again, could be one of the best passes that he's ever thrown in the red zone. And then DJ Moore gets an upright penalty and rebounds with a touchdown. It's just like there's so many to touchdown. Yeah, there's so many.
Where was where I did the 4s? Oh yeah, here we go.
Just all the little different.
Alright, stop the train.
The big picture all work for the Bears.
Now we gotta go switch the consist around.
When coaches say this, a lot of times that, hey, we're going to need everybody this year, no matter who's on the roster. And look what they needed everybody. That's just sport of football, though, especially at this stage. It will get more challenging.
And, you know, someday they're going to come out here and they're going to play a game, Jeff. And
Where's the 7 at?
And so it'll be even a little bit more difficult. Yeah, and it's a great job by working together with Ryan Poles on what they wanted to do. They're in lockstep. They've said it many times before.
Found that letter.
They're scouring all the time, looking for bodies. They find them, they bring them aboard, and their coaching staff. We talked about the coaching staff, Tom. This coaching staff is excellent at getting guys prepared to play. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. You know, the thing about it is when you have a week's notice that you're going to be missing some linebackers, then you have a chance to get these guys ready in meetings and practice. But all of a sudden, Jonah Jackson gets poked in the eye, and you have to be able to put him, insert him in the game and not skip a beat. Then you have a guy, Ozzie Capillo, that you don't know if he can play left tackle, that comes in and plays left tackle against one of the best pass rushing teams in the league. That is a credit to all these coaches. No. That was...
Alright, now to link this consist together.
You know what I mean. But I mean, it's like you just this was a very important win. Not only does it get you to 8, it's a game that you knew going in was going to be super physical. That is a physical opponent. They played that way, and the Bears had a match and surpassed that physicality today. And they did that. They did that. They hung in there at times when things looked like it was starting to slip away a little bit. Tired on that long drive. What was it, 17-play drive?
Good job.
8 minutes, 73 yards at the end of the game.
Oh wait, that's not it.
And so this
There we go.
people very, very happy. Headed into a Friday game in Philadelphia. And
Alright,
even
let's save it now.
you know, Ben's got a ton of respect for Mike Tomlin. And when you come out here and you
Save
play
that
on a
spot.
good team and you go toe to toe with them, you know, it has to make you feel good as a head coach because Mike Tomlin, like you said, he's never had a losing season yet. All right, so today Green Bay beat Minnesota 23-6. The Lions have come back to take a 34-27 overtime lead on the Giants with 9:42 to go. And from a Steeler perspective, Baltimore won today. They got to play the Ravens twice down the stretch like the Bears do against the Packers following that game against the Eagles. All right, we're going to take a deep breath. We'll bring it back. We'll talk to Ben Johnson. We'll send it off to J-Mac with Caleb later as well. The Bears win it 31-28. This is the Bears Radio Network.
What a game that was. And we get to keep going unlike previous weeks. I think we should probably put both locomotives forward. I gotta link the other one too. Let me try that again. There we go. There we go. Now to update the Alright, let's send it forward. I barely hear the bell at all. Look at that, now we got a coal train running. Alright. Now I think we're ready to run all the other consists. Alright. Yeah, I'll go ahead and turn the desktop audio on now. Alright, here we go. Make sure I get all the changes. That's going fast, but it's taking forever to render now. Alright, I think we're ready to send the manifest on its way now. Yeah, he's so far behind. We're sending multiple trains on their way now. Wait, what the hell? What the hell? Stop it, stop. Wait, hold up. Not even coupled up to the rest of the consist. Alright, that's better. Now go. Is that tanker train even moving? Oh, god damn it. But I want to bring it all in focus. Alright. Well, now I want to take note of all these other trains so that way I know which way we need to send them, because I want them all in focus and all running at once without any lag. Okay, well that did not work. Okay. Alright, well. Great, now we gotta remove that car. I'm gonna keep going until the highlight shows up. That's the one we want to remove. Okay. Now we can slowly reverse it. Alright. Alright, I believe we got the rest of it coupled up now. Okay, it looks like this side was not coupled. Okay, looks like that's the end of it. Okay, that's that. So let's go ahead and update the save now. Okay, now we'll send it on its way. Now actually, hold up. I was thinking, how are we going to get them all to move at once? Okay, now where did that intermodal train disappear to? There it is. Going slow even though it's at full speed. It only goes to full speed when it's forward. Oh my god. As soon as I could figure out how I can actually logic wire those crossing signals together, actually it would be great. So now I want to try to solve that issue where it lags, where the trains like slow down to like 1 mile per hour, even though the speed that it was set at is like 100 miles an hour or something. So I want to solve that problem. We're going to bring the train over. Stop. 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 Alright. Now where did that manifest go? Okay, here it is. 8402. Let's bring it forward. So once we get all 4 trains in this view, we're going to hit stop. And we gotta find where that coal train is and stop that too. Alright. Now, let's see where that Caltrain commuter train is. Oh, there it is, right here. Alright. Once it approaches the crossing, then we're going to hit stop on them all. And stop. 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 Yeah, see? See? It takes a long time for a freight train going at like 100 miles an hour to stop. Okay, so that train is stopped. Now where's that coal train at? I'm also looking to see if there's like any sign of where I can put a traffic light. Alright, where could that coal train be at? It's been running for like the past half hour, so it has to be somewhere along the line. I don't even see it. I remember I set it down. Oh, wait, I see it now. There it is. Look at that. It's going at like 1 mile an hour. Bring it up to 1 mile. it's fluctuating between 99 and 100 miles an hour. Hopefully I coupled up all the cars to it. As I remember, I did that. Yeah, here's the current setup. Yeah, this is the current setup, as you can see. Yeah, we got three tracks. And then we have another two, well, one for each side. The side that I'm facing is where that coal train is, or empty coal train, as I would say. And then behind me is going to be the Caltrain commuter service. Well, I was hoping to go for Metro, but while there is an F40PH locomotive model in this game, unfortunately, there is no Metro-themed bi-level cars. You know, the bi-level coaches you see on Metro's lines, or rather, well, those in the Chicago area. Some other railroads, some other commuter services, such as the old Caltrain before they went electric, and Virginia Railway Express, just to name a few. Once it approaches the crossing, we're going to stop it. And once it comes on approach to the crossing, then we'll hit stop. See it on approach. Stopped it before the crossing could even activate. Alright. Now we are going to go over to the consist editor. And we're going to take note of what we have here. So that way we can change everything all at once. So 8402. Gonna move the window over. I know it's quite small, but this is because I'd like to mimic the configurations as much as possible. Okay, so that's the first one. And then we'll change it to 8400. Because I want to make sure I get the configuration correct when we put them all together, so 8405 and 900 are fine as they are. So then I gotta go look for it in the screenshots folder. There they are. Those are the configurations that I will need to keep in mind as to solve the issue, to solve the issue with the lag and everything. I feel it's best that we just merge them all into one singular train. I feel like it's going to be a great idea, but at the same time, probably bad. But what the heck? Let's try. So, 8402. So we got 8400. 8403, 8404. Yep, that's all correct. 8405. That's forward. Do we get all the trains linked? I think we do. This is so we can link every locomotive together at once and run them all simultaneously. Okay. Well, this is going to be wild, potentially. So, Here goes nothing. None of them are running. Huh. I thought we tested these before, and they all worked. How? How is this possible? Because I thought I tested each and every single one and it worked. How could that be? Fine. Well. Maybe it doesn't like all these locomotives at once, doesn't it? Alright, how about we just link the locomotives individually instead? Oh. I see what I didn't do. I didn't change the consist address. So now I gotta link everything back. Then I gotta switch the number. Okay, so that first piece is correct. 3 and 4 are all correct. Alright. So we gotta change it to the new consist address. Now we just gotta switch it. Alright. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Here we go. Oh my god, they're all working. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're all running. No way. Every consist is linked together. Every single one of them. Oh my god, they're all moving. Every single train is moving all at once. Holy crap. But they're all going so slow. Oh, dang it. The tanker's going without its boost. Alright, now they're all back as their standalone consists, so. And yep, there we go. I can see when I put in 8402, I see every single consist has been reverted back to the way it was. Yeah, that was quite terrible, but good to try though. Alright. Now to send everything forward. A402. Send that one forward. Okay, I went way too fast on that one. Let's make sure we have every car coupled before we send each of the trains on their way. Okay, that's good. Yeah, of course that's a good thing to do. Make sure every car is coupled up before we send the trains on their way. Well, there's the coal train in the place I last left it. Intermodal's looking up. Alright. Everything's been fixed. Let's go ahead and overwrite the slot. Now to send each and every single one of them on their way. Alright, they're all running. Let me confirm each and every one of them are moving. Cold terrain is showing no signs of movement. Oh wait, never mind, it is moving. Says that it's sight of a compass. Alright, now we'll send it on its way. Stop. Hold it. Stop right there. What the heck? What the heck is that? What is going on here with the cold cars? They're just doing really funky things. What the hell? I better get rid of them. Are actually the last four. The ones that are derailed, let's get rid of them. Alright, there we go. Wait, why are there ones still moving? Wait a minute. Yeah, why is there one car still moving? And it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be, because the train is literally stopped. Which one's the moving car? It has to be one of these. This is the one right here. Alright, got it. Alright, now it won't move at all, period. Or actually, yes it will. Very slowly. Oh wow. I see some trains are missing their cars. Oh, we better rewind that now. Reverse. Reverse. Okay, that was way too fast. Okay, how about we just start a whole new, how about we load the empty save here? Oh, there's nothing to save. There's nothing there. Are you sure you want to clear? Yes, I do. But then everything that's in here is still here unless I save that. So, yeah, there you go. Everything that was there, well, still there. But yeah. Alright. So, maybe it looks like all of this is like too intense for the server. How about we try something a bit, how about something a bit simpler? Will R directly rotate the track? I wonder. Oh, R will directly rotate it. Cool. How about instead of a mixture of freight trains and commuter trains, how about we try something a bit simpler than that? How about a combination of commuter trains? How about that? And each track will be 2,000 studs and no more than that. Nothing but commuter we'll save that there. Okay. Yep, that's saved alongside the racetrack. Perfect. Alright, let's do a bit of a head start in putting some stuff down. Let's pick some more music from here to try. voiceover. Try to see if I can get it all to fit. Let's see here. There we go. We got the tracks in place. And we're going to do 10 cars for each. Oh, there is a Bud Gallery car. But it's not for Metro though. Oh, there is a Metro Gallery card. Nice. R to reverse the direction. Yep, there we go. Getting there. Another one. Yeah, that one. I'll do 2,000 studs each for some of the other tracks. Tracks linked up earlier. You know what? Let's do a bit of a shorter one. Not 100, 1,000. Oh, wait, we had it. Come on, we had it for a second. Well, that's what the move tool is for.
4, 3, 2, 1.
There we go, that lowers it down to ground level. Okay, well, not sure what that's for, but... Well, this is great. So they actually did bring Metro to this game. I'm actually happy for that move. And this time we're going to make use of the gallery cards. automotive.
It can be extremely harmful and result in severe trauma. You have 5 seconds to terminate this case.
Let's type it in. Ooh, some staplers. That sounds like fun.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's try filtering it by F40. There it is. Although it's Metra, I see why they use that name instead. Now. Alright, 100 and reverse. Should be able to handle it because there's only 10 cars each. Last gallery car. Let's deal with the other side first. Well, this time we're shortening the racetrack layout from earlier. Typing in the number just to get everything right. Actually, I've got a better idea than that. Why don't we just copy this multiple times? Come on, we absolutely had it. Yeah, sure. There we go. Back to the quick menu. Try again. Two. There we go, got three. Hopefully that's large enough. Yep, now we're coming close to a connection here between them all. Yeah, I guess it only does it if it's straight, which it isn't in this case. Let's try this one. There we go. So we got the entire connection. Now we just gotta finish setting down locomotives and cars, and then just send them on their way. Let's do the search term and this was the full car we were going to use. One of them was. I don't think Amtrak's in here. Yeah, Amtrak isn't even in here. Not where I wanted to place it. This track is where I wanted to place it. This is the cab car. Change direction. But we can certainly change direction each of these. 101. Like a locomotive on the cab car that pushes the whole thing. So we can just link these together and have it go in reverse. And we can just have these change directions if needed. So now all I just need to do is link them together. Okay, let's see what that does. Forward. Yep. Go ahead and run this train backwards. And then number 900, we'll run it forward. Looks like it's working better with all commuter formats so far. 2300 is Metra. That linking together. Okay. We'll send that one backwards. Go. there we go. Now it's nothing but commuter trains running around. Although I could add more cars, that put a lot of strain on the server when I had all those freight trains. Let's watch the two. Could have shortened the track, but the wait wouldn't have been that long. Then we wouldn't have to wait ages for them all to come around. Save the land, so that way we can come back to it next time. Okay. Before we go on here, I saw there were a few tests that came up from each logger, so I better go acknowledge those. And then we'll do the editing, you know, probably while we're doing the card game and whatnot later. Or maybe during the commercial breaks of AFV. Alright. First, WGTY. Now for WMLS. Start again. Okay, is there any more? Nope, that's it. All right, that is everything. And we are ready to move into the home stretch of this entire thing. And that is San Francisco. Although we did introduce ourselves to a newer version, I actually like this old version better. You know what? We have the newer version at our possession. Why don't we play that version instead? Continue. And then it should be in list. Here. That's classic. This is the new updated version, so this is how we will use the rest of our time in this last Sunday edition of Roblox. Let's go. And that's also too loud. Yeah, that's better. I still get blown away. Still get blown away off the map. Toggles don't work at the moment. But I'm gonna guess they will be fixed at a later point. I wonder if this will cause the same level of destruction as in that other game. Enough for the skyscraper to collapse. Oh, there's a mute button right here. What happens if I do this? What does that do? Or does that button not work? Just generates a massive... There it is. There it is. Yep. Well, that's that's actually quite good to know, so yeah. That certainly was not the best place to place it. You know what? Let's get out of there. And we're gonna save that button for the very end. So now I know what that does. So now I know what that does, and I'm glad I did. So let's do the one we were going to use for State Street originally. But I changed my mind. Set these down across the top of these. like, so it's this rocket now that causes the most destruction. Oh gosh. Worse. What will these do? Yeah, it didn't do much. direction the rocket fires. Oh yeah, it just fires immediately. And you have barely any time to react at all. I suppose it fires downward and not up. Yeah, it just fires downward. It doesn't fire up at anything. There's a train locomotive here too. Can I actually drive them? Yeah. This should be the only way to clear up all that debris. Got all those pieces flying in the air now. There it is, they're all flying. Well, that did not go in the direction I wanted it to go. find my way out of this mess. There's only one way. Oh my god, all the pieces are flying like stars. There's a whole lot of debris flying in the air. I think we've just caused this. This is an insane mess. It's lagging so much because there's pieces of debris flying in the air. there's like all kinds of debris flying everywhere. Better step away. This is much better than the original. Oh, here's the one I was looking for. This is just wild. Oh, we never went back on the other end, right? So let's do that now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, they take forever to load all that. It is gonna take a long time for all of that to load. second for all that to load. It's crazy. Where's the Zephyr? When did it come through? Nothing different about that. Last other one. See if we can get more pieces of this breed of fly. Better run away. That was not where I thought it was going to land. It is lagging so much right now. That looks like a pretty sunset over Fort Madison tonight. At least from what I'm seeing. Let's try this one. Let's just scour through the destruction that we have ensued.
Bomb has been planted. Bomb has been planted.
There's the button. We'll be pushing here very soon.
Bomb has been planted. Bomb has been
Be careful. Oh, this is a different one. We're gonna gonna let the song finish. Then we will wrap this up. I don't think the swings even work. Well, that sounds amazing, doesn't it? Well, just you wait until what's coming next. Smells like dinner is gonna be ready very soon. So folks, I think you know what that means now. Oh, damn it. Oh, never mind. Go ahead. Alright, now we better run away. We don't get much time to run. So it's just hit the button, get away. Simple as that. Hit the button and get away. Oh, yep, there it goes. It was just hit the button and run away. I got jumped by the sound. So it's like walk away from San Francisco now. And there it is. It is still going very, very slow. But it's getting closer and closer. You better run even further away. Oh my god. That's what happened. All by pressing just one button. And then it just gets rid of everything. Well then where do I scram? Then where do I scram to? All the way to the mountains? Well, I guess that's the only choice left then. Because all that needed to be done was just hit one button. Just hit one button and then run away. It would be nice if the eastern span of the Bay Bridge was here. And I guess we could just zoom it out and... Now that's the grand finale right here. But anyway, we're still getting dinner ready. Who Will Rock You? This is a highlight from the stream last night. And so, oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess that's all we can really do. Just insane. Yeah, quite crazy and quite insane. Alright. With WECC waiting for me, we're not going to sit and wait any longer. And it's not responding. Or at least it was. Hopefully the Wi-Fi driver is not the result of 25H2. Or at least I hope it isn't. Alright, well, that's all we're doing for Roblox this week, folks. What a gamble we took at the end. At the end there. Could have done the original, but I believe I said we wanted to do a little bit more with the newest one last week. I believe that's also what I mentioned. So, alright. So, let's take a moment right now and edit all of this. But folks, there you have it. The last Roblox show on a Sunday for 2025. But does that even mean the Sunday Fun and Games show is over? No, it is not. We still got a long way to go here. AFV is coming up next. Along with likely the Magnificent Mile broadcast instead of AFV. Oh, I forgot about one more. So, again, starting next week, I should say the week after Thanksgiving is when Roblox will go back to its original regularly scheduled time slots of 4 p.m. Central Time, Tuesday nights. But again, I'm going to take a moment and get this stuff edited because once AFE is all said and done tonight, I would like to do some more practice with that Yu-Gi-Oh card game that I was talking about toward the start of the show. But this time, the Joey variant, which so far has been working great. And of course, then, as I said, after AFE tonight, we'll play that card game for about an hour through KDKA.
Tyler, dinner.
Now that's dinner. Oh, now that's actually dinner. Alright, so I'll continue the editing. While AFE is airing. Alright, and so with that, we're going to take another commercial break here as dinner is ready. And then, of course, well, we'll see what we can do here when we come back. Okay, welcome back. The Magnificent Mouth Festival is starting. The listings were correct. I have WABC New York going because I want to watch AFV that we're not seeing in Chicago. I got it loaded up on my phone here. And now the start of the show. All right, so AFE is on its first break now. So we got Greendale here, all the way down from Wisconsin, participating in the parade this year. All right, so going forward with the plan that I had originally, we're gonna let them watch their show. So going forward with the plan that I had announced at the beginning. So I've got WABC New York going for AFV, and then what our ABC affiliate is broadcasting instead of the national broadcast. So yeah, because I had a plan of watching AFV on one device via ABC New York, and then of course the Magnificent Mile Festival on ABC7Chicago.com. So I'm on their website watching the parade on there, while also ensuring that I don't miss any bit of AFV along the way. I got the compilation updated and processed now, so I'm going to wait until the festival is totally over. Once it's over, then of course we'll tune into AFE and on our affiliate, and we'll watch the half-hour edition on there. So that's the plan. Finish the full hour. Once it's over, watch the half hour when it airs on ABC 7 Chicago, following the parade. Then, that's it. Then, of course, we'll move on to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game, as I had promised, and everything else in between, so. Yeah, and then, of course, KK, Ticket to Ride, and all that stuff, so. So we'll let them watch whatever show they're watching, and then, of course, I'll come back when the parade is over, so. Well, the broadcast of the parade, yeah. Yeah, although it is nice that they're, bringing in the holiday season, I don't think this is the right way, personally, because I know there's people who want to see AFE, and there's some that, do, like I, so. But then again. And then there's the promo for Zootopia 2. So they're going to air the original Zootopia tonight, right after the half-hour edition of AFV. Alright, parade is going to come back here very soon. All right. They're both on another break. But yeah. Yeah, once again, I've got WBC New York and ABC 7 Chicago for the Magnificent Mile Parade.
December 6th through the 14th. Shop your favorites, discover new traditions, and experience the joy and magic of the season on Michigan Avenue. The Magnificent Mile, where Chicago shines brightest.
If it's even that magnificent anymore. Well, yeah, if so. Oh, here we go again. The Christmas light fight on ABC. Season premiere, Thursday, December 4th. Wonder how fun that'll be. I don't know. I was still watching the random character the stuff from yesterday. Where was where we called? Yeah, here's where we did the 9.
But there are 9
I didn't even know myself. That's amazing.
But there are 9
I didn't even know myself. That's amazing.
But there are 9
Oh my goodness.
I want to tell you this.
But there are 9
I want to tell you this.
But there are 9
That's great.
9.
9?
I'm going to sound crazy when I tell you this.
But there are 9 nines. I didn't know myself. That's amazing. That's great. Oh, this is the I-Team promo. For their investigation thing. Yeah, they just pick a random selection of promos to air during the break. And AFV's going to come back here very shortly. Well, so far some of the highlights from my case so far were the Metra and Canadian National parade floats, as well as Ozinga. I think this is the first time I've seen Ozinga participate in the festival this year, or at all. So, yeah, Metra, Canadian National, definitely the highlights. Well, of course, by all the rail fanning compilations I've made, yet you obviously know the reason why that was the case. Oh, Celebrity Family Feud. Looks like they got a holiday special set. Back to something for Thursday. Oh boy. Alright. While AFE is on its last break, I'm going to go ahead and put the parade back onto our affiliate here. Alright, got Fort Madison back up. Alright, so the plan actually worked. So we got to see the whole festival, the entire Magnificent Mile Lights Festival to be exact. I also went back on the Guam house test just a few moments ago. Franklin Park. So yeah, we got to see the whole festival, the end of it of the full-hour AFE, and the fireworks show after. Well, the short, whatever edition of the fireworks they got after that. Of course, you have to see the entire show. That's actual 355, not the fictional one. Now, the question is, so not just the builder, we're going to stick around in Hiawatha in a Sturtevant, I meant, so I can watch the CP holiday train come through. And I'll have WABC on for, not for AFV, but we're still watching it on our affiliate. It's mainly the start of the movie after AFV finishes, so, because I'd like to see the beginning of it. Just the opening, because why not? And I do know damn well Zootopia is by Disney, so. Anyway, AFE is about to come back. We'll see what they got next. All right. The half-hour edition of AFE is now on its last break, and we are about ready to start, the insanity here. No, not the insanity. What am I saying? Oh, it's just saying we're unable to sign in. Why the hell? Huh. I don't know. But, as I said, the good thing is I can still access my stuff, so. Even if it means the browser can't sign me in again, so. See, it recognized all my stuff. And I can continue from there. Now, let me put the display capture up so I can show you here. So, this was what I tested out last night after I found out the Yugi portion of the game did not correctly function. So, we're going to try out Joey. And earlier, I also said that that was where I finally won a duel. So, the only difference here between the two is not just the opponents, but the themes respectively. And so far, when I've tested out Joey, it has been successful. But, of course, we have yet to go into some more advanced testing on it. So far, it looks like if we're going to turn Yu-Gi-Oh! Into a series, the card game rather, into a series, it seems like Joey is going to be the best option. It seems like it's going to be the best option in that regards. So again, we're going to wait for the conclusion of AFV, and then we will start. Then we'll start playing the game. And also, while we're at it, I've decided I'm going to go ahead and continue rendering Ticket to Ride episodes. I'll continue rendering Ticket to Ride episodes while we're playing. Because, I mean, the only thing you're seeing is just the virtual machine itself, not the Clipchamp window, thankfully. And it's back. All right, so that is it. AFV is finished for this week. So just finished on our affiliate. And very shortly here, we're going to get started with our, once again, with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game. Okay. But before we get to that, I want to first of all, oh boy, there we go. Yeah, got to be careful not to hit the off switch. Okay, so we're gonna take out everything, and then we'll add in the Monday automated stuff. I gotta keep the daily monitors in mind for tomorrow. Okay, so we're gonna add the entire configuration, except for WPSU, because they tested already. And this other one, because they also already tested. And then we'll throw in the Monday stuff up to WWV. Or 3WV or whatever. And we are going to do WGKL for this one this week. Okay. That will be ready when we are. So we're also still waiting for the holiday train if it came through already. So the holiday train's in Bensonville right now. And they'll have some shows in Marquette, Wisconsin tomorrow. Yeah, that's as far as I'm going on the Zootopia film. I just wanted to see the opening logos. That's it. I didn't want to see any of it. Well, you know what? If I was into Zootopia in 2016, I would have seen it. Well, unfortunately, me being 21, not so much. It wasn't one of the movies I was into, when I was younger. Let's see. I was 12 in 2016, so I mean, it would have been nice if I had gotten to, actually go to the theater to see it. But yeah, as I just said, Zootopia was not wasn't like a movie that kind of struck me a bit. But assuming this is the case, I'm probably not going to see the sequel or even a third movie if we're going to get another one in like another 6 years. Well, that is if we ever end up with a Zootopia 3, but for now, Zootopia 2. But anyway, we'll go ahead and load up the game now. And while it loads, wait, wrong number. Wrong episode number. Oh, wrong folder. Here we go. And then locate. Okay, and we'll start that. I know you all want to hear the sound of the game while we're playing, so it was Match Duel.
Listen up. A true duelist doesn't back up from nobody, because only cowards don't stand up to a challenge. You better come strong, because it's time to duel!
It absolutely is. I'll start. Yeah, nothing different from the Yugi variant except the theme. I'm gonna set that. Set down the Gemini Elf and end the turn here. Gonna go for battle already. That was fast.
I'll just go along and set this card here. Let me give you a little hint. You better be careful, because this card's a trap.
Oh, it certainly is.
I end my turn.
Discard one hand to negate the activation of a spell card. Certainly. We're gonna go ahead and... Which one do we want to summon? This one. Attack.
I hope Lady Luck's on my side. I activate Graceful Dice! Ugh!
Yeah, I have to wait till my next turn before I can play that one.
I summon Rocket Warrior! I end my turn.
Which one will give us the best here? That one I'll set down. And end turn here. Guess 5-2's getting a monster.
I summon Panther Warrior!
Oh no.
I end my turn.
Well, 2,000 versus either of them. But I'm not going to risk losing any life points for that. Yeah, just for that, I'm not going to put any life points on the line.
I end my turn.
Set that card down. And end turn.
I summon Alligator Sword! Flip summon! I end my turn.
Oh, absolutely. There's nothing more than what I have. Well, we'll have to do the tribute on the next turn, so... Yeah, we'll have to wait for the tribute.
I activate my spell card!
Absolutely.
Uh-oh. This
Yep.
looks bad.
Yep. negate that one. Remove that one. That card's
This
negated.
card used to be one of my opponent's precious cards. I offer my monster as a tribute.
Sure. Trap hole.
This looks bad. I end my turn.
I can't do change of heart. Well, we can set that spell card down. However, I don't have any monsters to use right now. He does, however.
I end my turn.
Oh yeah, Monster Reborn.
Yeah.
Let's bring back this one. And we're gonna go to summon right away.
Can't be.
Oh yes, it is. Here we go.
Oh no.
I can't do the summon yet, so turn complete then.
I end my turn.
Sure.
Yeah.
We're gonna destroy this spell card. And put that monster into defend position and end turn. I feel like it's best that I wait for summon before I
end my turn.
wait for summon before doing anything else. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Tribute
You're
summon.
gonna tribute summon?
Yep. But we're gonna wait until we're going to wait.
I'll just go along and set this card here. Let me give you a little hint. You better be careful, because this card's a trap.
That's something
I
you need
end
to do.
my turn.
And there are 5 or more monster cards. Well. But we're going to put this biggest one in defense position.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna activate this.
Uh-oh, Earthshaker. Your opponent then selects one of the two and destroys all face-up monsters. Well, we only have... Let's do wind. Yeah, made a good choice there. Yes. Activate...
Uh-oh. This looks bad.
And we're gonna take... Which one gives me this opportunity here? Yeah, that one. Oh, can add up to 5, so... I'll add the 3 highest ones to my hand.
Voila! I bet you didn't think I was gonna activate this. Grave Robber.
Uh-oh. Select one monster
I'm gonna
card and
resurrect
place it
a
on the field
monster from
under
the
your
graveyard.
control.
Monster Reborn! I summon
Oh, no.
Panther Warrior! Not too shabby. But you ain't gonna beat me with those lame attacks.
Haha. Oh, we'll see.
Flip Summon!
Oh no.
Flip Summon!
There goes that one. Still got a lead going here.
I end my turn.
set that down until, well, I could do main phase 2, but I'm gonna wait. Wait, I could have done change. Dang it, I could have done change of heart. Well, I can do it on my turn.
I end my turn.
Oh, you bet. Well, first we're gonna summon this. Activate.
Yeah.
Bring that monster into my hand. Let's bring him down.
Not too shabby. But you ain't gonna beat me with those lame attacks.
Oh, just you wait. Just you wait. Offer a card to attack. Yeah, we're gonna bring them both together.
Not too shabby. But you ain't gonna beat me with those lame attacks.
Oh, we're getting closer. And conclude turn. See, folks, this was the kind of strategy I had implemented to beat him at this duel.
I end my turn.
$800. That's good enough for me. Oh, wait. That's not gonna work. Well, none of my other cards would have worked either way, because I just saw the 2000. Oh no.
And my
The
turn.
person was probably a juvenile, and the gun was probably fake.
I didn't mute him until it's time for, Oh, I got 3,000 life points now. Cool. We're gonna set that card down in defense and complete turn. As I know you all want to hear this
I
game.
activate my spell card.
Hear this game, not KKA yet. I'm only down to 2,400.
And my turn.
Let's see. Which one do we want? Yeah, that one. I can't do defense. Well, I will set down that. Sure. My turn.
I'll just go along and set this card here. Let me give you a little hint. You better be careful, because this card's a trap. I end my turn.
Oh, we'll see. Let's see what this one does. Negate the attack. Yes, absolutely. We're gonna put that card in defense position and complete turn. That spell card might as well finish him off, so...
I end my turn.
Oh boy. Let's see what we got. Absolutely. Flip summon. Let's... No. Let's finish him off.
I was waiting for you to do that.
Oh, yep, there we go. Earthshaker. And I don't have a choice. Well, I guess since everything is less than that, I'm not going to risk losing any points, so...
I end my turn.
What's this one? Set that monster down. And put these two in defense position. And then complete the turn here. Yes, absolutely.
No way! A trap?
Yep. Yep.
Uh-oh. This looks bad.
That's
Yeah!
it. Defeated him. See, folks, that's how it's done. Sure. First win. Yeah. I actually could play... I'll actually play back that whole duel. I'll call it second win. Because I won again. Now, I won the first duel. Because since this is match mode, it's his best of 3, so... Now, where was that card I won from that first duel? Maybe I have to go back to that card menu and equip it. But this time he'll go second. Alright, here we go again. I'll just turn it down to 15% so that way you all can hear the game more.
I activate my spell card!
Uh-oh, Final Flame. Inflicts 100 points of direct damage.
I activate my spell card! I'll just go along and set this card here. Let me give you a little hint. You better be careful, because this card's a trap. I end my turn.
So I can't put any monster cards on those areas. Uh-oh. You can activate this card when your opponent has... Toss a coin. If you call it right, draw your hand until 5 cards. If you call wrong, skip next turn. Well... Seems like Change of Heart definitely was what... No, we're not going to do that. Yet. I'll look for one with more attack points. We're going to play Summon that one. And Change of Heart.
Yeah.
Take that monster. Direct battle.
Oh, no!
And a complete turn here.
I end my turn.
Well, it didn't even do anything. Let's see. The result is multiplied. You control until end of turn. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
$600. Oh, that is really gonna help.
Oh, no!
Yep. And complete turn. So it seems like, folks, the Joey software might actually work. But with Yama Yugi, it is quite difficult.
Summon Panther Warrior!
It's quite difficult with Mr. Yugi as the opponent.
I end my turn.
To destroy one monster card on the field, regardless of position. Certainly.
Yeah.
And we're gonna discard... Which one is the lowest amount? This one. And destroy that monster. And battle.
Oh, no!
Looks like I could win the match here. To be added to the deck. This one. The Axe Raider.
I end my turn.
The Rust-Free Machine Warrior. This Rust would do the most damage. And we lost 600 on that one. And complete turn.
Gonna have to risk it all. I summon Time Wizard!
Oh no. Well, it's only 500 though. Oh.
Whoa! Man, that was close. Too close.
Yeah, you only lost 250 on that one.
I end
Your
my
opponent's
turn.
monsters on the field are destroyed. If you call it wrong, your own monster's field is destroyed and you lose life points equal to half of the attack points. Oh yeah, here we go. Monster Reborn. Yeah. Which card do we want? Let's bring back the 2000.
What? Can't be.
Oh yeah, it is. Let's end this once and for all.
Not too shabby. But you ain't gonna beat me with those lame attacks.
We'll have to end it here, so... Well, I didn't have a choice to do... I didn't have a choice to turn that down.
End my turn.
Negate the attack. That definitely could be useful. That. Or to summon. And now, let's finish the job.
Whoa! Man, that was close. Too close.
Well, think again.
Yeah!
That's it. 2 in a row and I win the match. Sure, I'll call it match win. Haha. There we go, I won the match. Amazing. See? It just takes some practice and then eventually I do it.
Ah!
That's all he has to say, huh? Okay. Well, that's great. Well, we can go here and add those new cards. So yeah, we can go here and add the new cards to our collection. How many cards I got in my deck? Holy crap. These definitely could work against... But I think it's best we play it with Joey instead of Mr. Yugi. We'll probably wait on that till the very end. It seems like all the cards are coming over from... So it seems like the better cards I have, the greater the chances I have at winning a duel. Sure, we're gonna make use of every card I've got. Now let's go to replay mode. Hey, why don't we play the... And why don't we replay the duel that I won? Just show you how I won the first duel.
I activate my spell card.
Or I could take the duels and then just let the game record the duels and then replay them.
I end my turn.
But yeah, as we're getting ready for KDKA here, I'll let you all watch the duel that I played off air.
I summon Rocket Warrior. Uh-oh. This looks bad. I activate my spell card. I end my turn. Yeah. Oh, no.
That was quite amazing to watch.
I end my turn. Yeah.
Okay, what receiver did we use? Oh, right, we did Fallen Timber last week.
I end my turn. Yeah. I'll just go along and set this card here. Let me give you a little hint. You better be careful, because this card's a trap. I end my turn. Yeah.
Oh. That was the other Tess and D and Clay and then I lost Tess.
Oh, no. I'm gonna have to risk it all. I summon Time Wizard. I end my turn.
Before you talk about it, probably the lesson question to get. But just 1 second. Your fingers when it first starts, and the cup right there.
Oh, no. Not too shabby, but you ain't gonna beat me with those lame attacks. I end my turn. I hope Lady Luck's on my side. I activate Graceful Dice! I end my turn. I summon Panther Warrior.
I'm going to turn, I'll go ahead and increase volume.
Find some of these guys from more down.
I end my turn. I end my turn. You're gonna tribute summon?
There's KK's test going now.
Whoa! That was close. Too close. I'll just go along and set this card here. Let me give you a little hint. Better be careful. This card's a trap. I end my turn. You're gonna tribute summon? I end my turn. Yeah. No way. A trap? I end my turn. Yeah. What? Can't be.
see how long Drew's gonna stay on the call for.
I end my turn. Yeah.
And this was the winning play right here. The change of heart.
Not too shit. But you ain't gonna beat me with those lame attacks.
And then here was the finish.
Yeah!
And that's what finished him off. Well, folks, there you have it. That's how I defeated Joey in a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Trade Cards. Let's play another match. That was fun.
Joey Wheeler doesn't take a backseat to nobody. It's time to duel.
Oh, yes it is. I can go ahead and turn Discord back up to 100 because right here. I'll start again just like last time. Back. No, we're not going to play that Darkhold card until we're ready. And we can't go to battle yet.
I'll just go along and set this card here. Let me give you a little hint. You better be careful, because this card's a trap. I end my turn.
$1,700 compared to my $1,500. Okay. Yes, absolutely.
You're
Let's
gonna
do.
tribute summon?
You bet. And battle.
Oh no! What am I gonna do? It's all over! Just kidding. I activate my trap!
Yep, gonna stop that attack from happening, so. But we're not gonna play the Dark Hole until I feel like it. Time Seal. Opponent skips the draw phase and gets 800 life points.
Yeah! This is the card I've been waiting for! I offer my monster as a tribute! I end my turn!
Alright. The opponent skips the draw phase, that's what that was.
Yeah!
Yep. And we're gonna go right for battle.
Oh no!
I guess in this sort of sense, Joey was me, is in my shoes when I started playing this game. And I'm the Yamayugi master. We're gonna just start with that. And then that.
Not too shit. But you ain't gonna beat me with those lame attacks.
Oh, just think again. I'm gonna end my turn here. Just you wait, Joey. Just you wait.
I end my turn.
Cause I've practiced with Yamayugi. Increase its selected. Oh sure. I'm gonna put this card in defense position. Yeah, I went with the one with the most attack points. As of course, more negates less. Yes, absolutely.
Uh-oh. This looks bad.
Yep. We're gonna increase the attack points of that monster.
I end my turn.
I think only during the opponent's turn, but we're gonna set that card down at this current defense position. And we'll set that card down too, and complete turn. I'm getting so distracted by this game, I haven't even checked the Ticket to Ride stuff. Yes, absolutely.
No way! A trap? Flip summon! I end my turn.
Well, both cards absolutely negate. So here we go. We're going right to attack position. We're gonna get rid of that card first. And then that. And then that.
Not too shabby, but you ain't gonna beat me with those lame attacks.
Well, just you wait. End turn.
I activate my spell card.
Select up to 5 cards from either you or your opponent. That wasn't too bad.
I end my turn.
Straight for battle. More negates less.
I was waiting for you to do that.
Oh no. To Earth. But yeah, didn't really have a choice at that point.
Yeah! This is the card I've been waiting for. I offer my monster as a tribute.
Oh yikes.
I end my turn.
Set that card down as defense and complete turn.
I'll just go along and set this card here. Let me give you a little hint. You better be careful, because this card's a trap. I end my turn.
Not getting anything higher than what I want, so complete turn. So this is the only match of this game we're gonna play here, because then we gotta get ready for because then I'm gonna take another break and then we'll take it to Ride.
Whoa! Man, that was close. Too close.
Yeah, those voice lines are completely
I
different.
end my turn.
Completely different. Set down as trap and complete turn.
My field spell card activates.
Okay, it seems like Joey is working with the field spell so far.
my turn.
Let's hope for the best. Yeah. And we will complete turn here. Yep.
No way! A trap?
I got to choose 5 of them. So, in fact, or take up to 3. We're gonna go and add those 3 back.
I activate my spell card!
Oh, I get some life points.
I end my turn.
Defend and complete turn.
I end my turn.
Set down as trap, or defend and turn. Well, that negates that card.
I'll just go along and set this card here. Let me give you a little hint. You better
Be
be
careful,
'cause
if this
might
card's
be
a trap.
I
end my turn. Yes.
Yeah.
We are going to set this card down because I don't have any attack point cards higher than 1900, so I don't want to battle until I have one with more than that.
I activate my spell card.
Increases your life points by 600.
I end my turn.
Yes. Uh-huh. Here we go.
You're gonna tribute summon?
Oh, you bet.
I don't mean to brag, but my skills are perfect. Trap hole!
Yep. So there goes that monster. He's really fighting me back. He is absolutely fighting back. Oh, we just did Monster Reborn. Oh no, I'm not out of it.
I end my turn.
So I gotta wait for a tribute summon. We're going to set that card down in defense and complete turn. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. That card just flipped up.
I end my turn.
Oh yeah, change of heart.
Yeah.
That one and battle.
Whoa! Man, that was close. Too close.
Island Turtle. Well, like I said, like I've mentioned, I'm not familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! And this is only my first time actually playing it. Yep, that's gonna finish me off. Well, we came so close, didn't we? But this is only the first game of the match, so we still got time. We still have a chance. And this time I'll start. Well, I guess it's just the way the cards come up in the deck. That's probably what it is, so. We're gonna set the Goblin Attack Force as defense. But it seems like all the strategies I've learned from the Let's Play games or videos
My field spell card activates.
so far are working.
I end my turn.
Yep, Dark Hole.
Yeah.
Which card will work? That one. End battle. Could have went for more, but end turn. We're gonna play this match, then I'll take that break, and then, of course, we'll start taking 2 rides soon after. Gonna go right for battle again.
I'll just go along and set this card here. Let me give you a little hint. You better be careful, because this card's a trap. I end my turn.
I'm gonna set that island turtle down and complete turn.
I end my turn.
Well, he knew that negated the attack, so. Oh, that card went to defense, went to attack position immediately. We're gonna summon this monster, and yeah, it was already changed, so end turn.
This card used to be one of my opponent's precious cards. I offer my monster as a tribute.
The legendary fisherman.
I end my turn.
Which one's worth more? Oh. Well, a tribute is needed, so I'll set that down and complete turn.
I activate my spell card.
That's what the losing music sounds like. And that is gonna give him the match. No, I'd rather not, but well, I guess it's safe to say we have a winner here.
Look, buddy, you gotta work harder and put yourself into the deck. Once you learn all about the heart of the cards, I can guarantee that you'll win.
Yeah, like I did earlier. So, yeah. Then, ladies and gentlemen, we have an official, we have a winner right here. So, when we start the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game series, we will be using the Joey the Passion software instead of Yugi, because it handled everything, and it did it all perfectly. I'm very happy for that. And I'm also very happy I got to show you the kind of strategies I've employed to win a duel, to win an average duel. I figured the defeat was coming because I kind of see this trend a lot. I see this trend a lot. I'm kind of taking Sorry the Game Show a little bit as an example. Because I remember when AJ Richards won the $100,000 on episode 16, he ended up with 2 pawns home by the 5th strike. He chose to go for it, take green out, and then the sorry card came up and ended the game. So I kind of had a feeling that this was coming. I had a very good feeling this was coming, but let me be honest with you. It's really believing in the heart of the cards that really is like the saving grace, when it comes to a duel like this. And I gotta say, that was great, showing you the first time that I won a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel. I actually chose to save the duel. That duel we showed you when KDK was testing, that was not only the first duel I won, but that was the last duel I played before I went to bed last night. Well, that was great. I actually won a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel, and I'm very proud of that accomplishment. That's probably like the best accomplishment that I've had so far since I, got a hold of the game, tested it out and everything. So, and it seems like this, and it's also because of the strategies that I've implemented, to further increase my chances of winning. So, but very soon I'll be an expert duelist, eventually. But as I said, practice makes perfect, and as I've also mentioned, I'm not ready to even tape Yu-Gi-Oh! Yet. There is still quite some time to go before that even happens. Because like I said, I've got other stuff planned, the spring taping where I said about 5th grader, the bowling train, and then it will probably be maybe somewhere between, I think I mentioned Play 9 as well. So, doing it wired, I think, would be the best way. Because, if I want to screen share it, because it doesn't need an internet connection, and I can actually, play the game offline without commercials. So that's great. So that I won't have to do it wirelessly. Hence why the quality was like that when we were doing Ticket to Ride earlier. Well, when I was doing Ticket to Ride last week. So again, I'll continue spending the night tonight, including during Ticket to Ride Live. During the live show, which will be starting here. So yeah, like I said, I'm going to continue rendering those episodes of Ticket to Ride through the remainder of the night tonight. Did I even hit save on them? Oh, I didn't hit save on the others. There we go. Alright, so I'll continue rendering those Ticket to Ride episodes through the night tonight, and of course going into next week. And that is what we will be doing live on the other side of this final commercial break of the day. Welcome back, everyone, to our Sunday Fun and Game Show. We are in the home stretch of this fiasco because we are just about ready to kick off our grand finale. You know what that is, right? Ticket to Ride. And during the break, I was, of course, rewatching those duels that I showed you. Oh, great. Someone took Windows 11 and then just reskinned it to Windows Millennium Edition. I can't believe they actually did it. They actually reskinned Windows 11 to look like Windows Millennium Edition. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Alright. So yeah, that was quite fun. You know, playing those Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels before the break. And this has been quite a fun show so far, let me tell you. I mean, of course, we did a whole lot today. What did we do? Oh yeah, of course we did the last Roblox show that we will be doing on Sundays for the remainder of the year, because beginning December 2nd, that's going to be the week following Thanksgiving, Roblox goes back to its original time slot. Yes, that's right. Tuesday, 4 p.m., Roblox returns to its original time slot. I'm so looking forward to that. And boy, we had a lot of fun with the RO Scale Train too. Although, yeah, I mean, I guess the servers on that game just didn't like me putting down 3, 4, 5 different freight trains with like 100 cars and whatnot, because that caused a whole lot of lag. So instead I just created a whole other thing and put down a whole bunch of commuter trains instead, and that yielded better results. So and yeah, we checked out the modern installment of San Francisco in Roblox. We also checked out, well, I think that was it, really. Oh yeah, and then of course I tried out the Joey variant of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Power of Chaos collection. And I am happy and proud to announce that the Joey part of the collection worked perfectly. So I was hoping to do it with Yugi himself, but I think Joey is, well, personally, I mean, in terms of the way the software worked, Joey definitely was best. So I am proud to announce that we will be doing, if we do, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game as a series, it will be most likely with Joey instead of Mr. Yugi. And as I showed you, especially the two matches we played live, I only won the first match, but then of course was defeated, a clean sweep defeated on the second match. So I guess then this tells me we have a good format in place for this show. And I was talking about the potential opportunities for formats when it comes to actually doing this production. I did announce formats previously. So the first potential was a single duel, which means it would just be, an episode 5 days a week, like it had been. However, duels could go on for quite possibly a long time. So I feel it's best that we make it more exciting, do match duels. Which, as a result, we would only release one new episode per week. And this would actually be the second show outside of the Street View series. Yeah. this would be the second show outside of the Street View series to be a weekly series, meaning new episodes would release once a week. And furthermore, this would actually be one of the very few shows that receives, basically one of the very few shows where the entire series is split into seasons. Yeah, where the whole entire series is split into seasons. And of course, we have done quite a few. Obviously, the first was the Bowling Train, with Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Well, the Bowling Train and Downers Grove, those are actually the two. Fifth Grader is the third show that is split into seasons. Considering there were only 2 official PC releases for the game, I have decided to instead that Season 2 would be the last one. Well, I'll talk a little bit more about it in just a bit. But right now, we got to get Ticket to Ride started. I'm going to do it wired again, because this, I think, is the best method for the way this computer's behaving right now. I don't know if it was something to do with 25H2 or something else. I just don't know. Well, at least it's telling me it's not charging, so that's good. Alright, let me make sure that I set everything back. Oh yeah, I had completely forgotten I had started a game already. Well, I did actually start one to reset all the settings following the conclusion of the taping of the Ticket to Ride series. Alright, now that we got that going, I can't turn it down. Yeah, I had to set everything back, so that's why. So anyway, here we go. These are the 3 routes we've got to start with for game number 1. But let's get started. And I'll turn the desktop audio down so that way you can hear me speak, you know, about other things while we're playing here. So, once again, before the break, I did say about, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game. And, of course, as I said, there were some possibilities as to how we're going to handle the format of the show. Which of the 2 formats and styles would be best for the show? Obviously, of course, the first format, like I said, is single duel. Where, of course, it's just one duel and that's it. And, of course, there would be episodes 5 days a week. But I believe I did read somewhere, is this the rulebook or is that the manual? That's the manual. This is the official rulebook. I'm looking in the Internet Archive listing for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Power Chaos card game. So, the official rules say to play match format. The following cards you instantly win. Wow. So, looking at the official rulebook for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game, it does say to go by the match format. So, with this being the case, that is actually the route I am looking to go when we turn this card game, when we make this card game as a series on the channel. Yeah, when we make this card game an official series on the channel. at some point. Yeah, at some point in time. Now, in terms of when we're going to tape the show, however, well, of course, there are a whole bunch of factors, you know. There are, of course, a whole bunch of factors, you know, when it comes to this. Because, as I've already mentioned, we have not finished the fall taping cycle as of yet. We're just taking a long break. Because, of course, we still have to finish rendering the episodes of the Ticket to Ride series that will replace Meal or No Meal in April. And we also have yet to begin taping Yahtzee. Like I said, as I've also already mentioned, I will be starting to record. Let's see. Well, I'll continue that in just a second here. Yeah, it's good enough. Okay. So, obviously, as I've said, beginning tomorrow and continuing until Friday, December 5th, I am going to work on the stuff for my college finals. So that being course final projects and course final projects and exams and everything like that. So I did one of them earlier this week. It was on Thursday, to be exact, after I flipped around the final 30 episodes of recording Ticket to Ride with of course, working on one of my college exams. And I'm keeping track of what assignments I've already completed. It was the US Fundamentals course project, since that one was the simplest. Now, I still gotta work on some other things, too. Including, let's see, Networking Fundamentals final project. That I actually may work on next. Digital Media final exams, and of course, you know, there's a data center security course for the cloud security, plus one final discussion. So, yeah, that one final lesson course there, and then of course setting up for a presentation. So there's quite a lot to get done, both this coming week and next week. So that is why, hence why I am that's why I wanted to get Ticket to Ride done in a pretty quick manner. That's why I wanted to get Ticket to Ride done in a very quick fashion. So that way I can allow myself enough time to complete these final exams and everything like that. And also then have enough time to, finish Yahtzee, record Yahtzee before the upcoming week and a half long adventure in the Lawn of Oaks. As I had also mentioned at the beginning of the program. That's the only best route we can do. We're not going to do any more than that. So, those are some potentials. As I've said, for what next week has in store. Did I unplug the phone when it was at 80%? Yeah, because I just started charging it before AFV started when I was watching both that and the Lights Festival broadcast. Hence why AFV did not air the full hour here in this time zone today. Well, actually in this market specifically. But they did eventually air the half-hour edition that came right after, so. I did enjoy the parade, too, personally. I really did. But anyway, back on track here. So, as I've said, I will be spending the next 2 weeks getting these finals done. But of course I will use that time before Jeopardy to get them all completed. And then, of course, the next thing... I might just reloaded the manual. But I want to take a good look at Fox Chicago, just to see if because I would like to see if 25 Words or Less is still going to be all new alongside all those other shows. Oh wait, no, it's not that one. Here we go. Oh, I think it's still got to load, isn't it? Oh, okay, here we go. This is correct. All right. So tomorrow it's still all new. Tuesday it is still all new. Thanksgiving Day is a rerun. Wednesday the 26th, I'm assuming, is all new. Yep, it'll be all new. And then that Friday, it is going to be a rerun. So it seems like we're going to be getting 3 weeks of new episodes of 25 Words or Less. Anyway, those are the routes for Game 2. So we're going to get 3 days a week of 25 words or less, and then after that, the following week, it will then be, and they will then return to all new episodes 5 days a week. So that's good to know. So good to know I won't be missing 25 words or less on Thanksgiving Day, so because we're not going to have a new episode. Now, what about Flipside though? What about Perfect Line? Are those still going to be all new? Let's see. Flipside and Perfect Line are still going to be all new for tomorrow. And then Tuesday, both are still all new. The night before Thanksgiving, Flipside is all new. However, the Perfect Line is going to be a rerun. Then Thursday the 27th, a repeat of Trivial Pursuit. And yep, even on Thanksgiving Day, both Flipside and Perfect Line are going to be all new. So they're not a national. Well, of course, it's not on a national network. It's a syndication company. So, but of course, I will make those episodes up the following. Take care of those episodes the following day. Yeah, take care of those episodes the next day and whatnot, like I have been doing. So that's what that's about when it comes to the shows for next week. But we need to get back on track here with the fall taping, with the rest of the fall taping cycle and what the college final exams look like. Now, if I take a good look here at the digital media stuff, there's only an assignment and a discussion question, so there's no chapters to do. That's not until the following week. So then OS Fundamentals, the last thing really to do is the lab. And since that's pretty straightforward, do I want to go ahead and do it, on that same day tomorrow, or should I just wait? I don't know. Well, I'm going to go ahead and add it to my board. Let's see. I'm keeping track of what's left, so that way, I can finish the semester on the right note. So, there's one more lab to do. I have the course project taken care of. It's on my HP machine. Oh, that's right. I don't have. This is the one I wanted to. Where are we going? Yeah, we'll wait on that for a bit. All right. So yeah, that's what I have left for that course. Network Fundamentals. I've already taken care of the final labs. All I just have to do is the course project. Now I'll plan it out. I'm gonna plan out each of the stuff, for this week that I wish to complete. So that's just a bit of what's to come. With the conclusion of the fall semester and everything like that. So those are just a bit of the highlights. So that's what I'll be working. That's what I'll be working on over the next couple of weeks. excluding Thanksgiving Day, of course. And during dinner, right before the Mad Mile Festival and AFD, I was told that it's going to be a very early departure tomorrow on that day. It's going to be a very early departure that day. But then, of course, that will be the ultimate decider. There's actually two questions. Is Ray, Nadia, and their dog Jack going to be there? And the second question is, am I going to see another one of my relatives? Well, the answer is we don't know. But we'll only find out on the day of. But as I've said, because of, with Thanksgiving, of course we're going to air the new program Showcase on Monday and Tuesday only. Nothing on Thursday. Because we'll be spending, we'll be enjoying Thanksgiving, and I'm sure a lot of our viewers will be enjoying Thanksgiving with their families. So of course we're going to use Thanksgiving and let both myself and our viewers and our members enjoy their time with their families, and celebrate Thanksgiving, and what it really means. But that's besides the point. But then, of course, even after Thanksgiving, I will still be recording episodes of, I will still be working on college finals, and I'll be doing it throughout the remainder of that week. However, if I do get everything done in sort of a timely fashion, by the following week, I can maybe actually try again with getting a VGA adapter put into my Dell Micro system, as I've been talking about. Try to see if I can refer to that video again, where they managed to pop out the cover so they could put a GPU inside of there, something like a GPU or a graphics card, something like that. Well, not the built-in GPU, but rather an external one, something like a smaller GPU for a micro mini PC, or something of the kind. But, like I said, I want to focus this week on getting a majority of the rest of my college work done. But, of course, we'll stop for Minecraft at 4 tomorrow. Of course, we'll still do our Minecraft show as usual. So, yeah, of course, we're still going to do our Minecraft show as usual tomorrow night. But then, of course, Roblox, of course, there's not going to be anything on Tuesday because of the final OS Fundamentals lecture. And then, at the end of that, that's going to be it. But in addition to working on college stuff, I'll also continue rendering those Ticket to Ride episodes and getting them all finished prior to the Lawn of Oaks. That's my goal. I want to get all those Ticket to Ride episodes rendered within the course of within these 2 weeks. Within the course of these next 2 weeks. I'll go ahead and close the Safari page of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Rulebook because I said everything I needed to say. So now we'll go ahead and let the game tally up the scores. And because we are getting close to the halfway point now, I'm going to go ahead and reset the station to add in everything for tonight. I'll just leave it alone, let it go, and it'll, hopefully it will do everything, without the internet connection cutting out. At least that's what I'm hoping for, so. Because good thing it did that cutout on a Friday. There was only like one thing, so that's what I'm totally happy for. Alright, let's go ahead and start game number 3 now. And then I'll continue talking. So those are the routes. Let's go. Okay. So, back to the plan here. back to the plan here for, where are we at? Next week. Yeah, we're still at next week. So, now, my goal is to get all that work done by December 5th. Because that is actually one of the earliest times I would like to get Yahtzee started. And besides, I'm going to need a whole lot of time to get these episodes done. Considering how short each of those games have been, we're just going to do them in one episode. So, with the games lasting about 6 minutes, I think we can easily get a week done we can get a week worth of episodes done in like 45 minutes. That's at least what I think. So, we'll see how this goes. Because I remember when we were doing Ticket to Ride. I'll have to look at the dates again so I can see when we started and whatnot, and then how long we went on for. But anyway, we're going to have to do this all within a week. But if I get some of my college work done even sooner, then there actually could be a possibility I may actually be able to start Yahtzee even sooner. Even sooner. But, of course, the true deadline for those episodes is then December 12th. So December 12th is then the deadline for getting those episodes recorded. Well, I say recorded, not edited. Or I'd say, just recorded and edited. Because, of course, I want to make sure that the entire series is ready to go. But I'm not going to get to, the rendering process until after the fact. But, as I've said, the 12th is the deadline for recording and editing the episodes of Yahtzee. Once I get the entire series exported, I am then going to wait. Until after I arrive in the Lawn of Oaks. And then from there, once I get the micro PC set up, where that HP system currently resides, once I get it hooked up to the monitor and make sure everything correctly works, and as soon as I make sure everything correctly works, then I will then start rendering those episodes of the show. But of course, there's more to it than that. There's more to it than just that. So, but I'll see how I can spread out the final exams over the course of the next few days. Maybe do like a class per day for 4 days in terms of exams and stuff. But of course, I will go through, see what I need to get done, and then I will get it taken care of at a moment's notice. But of course, December 5th is still the deadline for getting, December 5th is still the deadline for getting all that college work completed. Because I would like to have it done before, I even go on to Yahtzee or anything like that. Well, as a result of this, if we have to eliminate any of our programming for, let's say, Thursday, if we have to eliminate any of our programming so we can accommodate for getting Yahtzee caught up, if we have to, or for another instance, let's say the Friday Fun Night show, if we have to do that, then we will. But, in the hopefully very unlikely scenario that if I don't end up hitting the 125 episode mark by December 12th, we'll still go to of course we're still going to go to the Lawn of Oaks. I'll just render what I have, and then when I arrive back home, I'll take the remaining episodes, I'll take the remaining episodes of the show, and then I'll then begin the PC hardware upgrade soon after all the episodes have been made. And once they've all been made. Or, I could use the time in Lawn of Oaks to record the remaining episodes. That is another possibility. That could actually work. It could work. Yeah, that actually could work. For sure, that could work. So, I did talk about the hardware upgrades over the weekend, but I'll go and reiterate them. So, just to make this short and simple, well, let me play my turn here. So, to make this whole thing short and simple, of course, beginning tomorrow and continuing until Friday, December 5th, I'll be heavily focused on working on final assignments and projects for my fall semester of college. I'll be working heavily on those. While in the process, I will be rendering the remaining episodes of Ticket to Ride. So, I'm hoping to make it to 45 tonight out of the 165 episodes that I've already made. But then it's a decision. Do I want to wait on uploading them until we get to the Lawn of Oaks, or do I go ahead and upload them, straight away? I'll think about it, and I'll go from there. But I was also thinking, why don't I upload the first episode of the show? Why don't I upload the first episode just to make sure that everything goes smoothly before I go on uploading anything else? Just to be sure that there are no claims present. Because when I ran the closing sequences through the copyright algorithm, it didn't flag anything. So, well, mainly with the music and everything like that I used, that came from the mobile app, and how I synchronized everything, from the credits, the logos, everything. Alright, let's go on to game number 4 now. And we'll go ahead and get the routes for this game. Let's play. So, alright, so once again, college finals and finish up Ticket to Ride. December 5th at the earliest, start Yahtzee. Continue taping episodes for the entire week, including Monday, until the deadline on December 12th. December 12th is the deadline for the show. Once that's all completed, then of course I will edit all the episodes, transfer the footage over to my Dell Micro PC, and then I will begin the rendering procedure of the program while I'm at the Lawn of Oaks. In terms of live programming and everything, I have talked about plans and, what I'm going to do about it and whatnot. I'm still thinking about it, what I'm going to do. But of course, once I have the final plan, I'll probably announce it while I'm there. Of course, I will then bring the final plan to you from there. So, of course, I'll think about it from there. And during my time in the Lawn of Oaks, in addition to rendering Yahtzee and uploading all the remaining episodes and preparing for the spring taping cycle next year, I am also going to begin... continue creating episodes, actually brand new copies of old Street View episodes. Brand new copies of old Street View episodes. Mainly the ones that have copyright claims on them. So let's say, for example, the Lagrange Road video. I used a Neo song, which obviously has a copyright claim on it. So I wanted to, and I had to, when those videos had copyright claims, I had to restrict them from being on Plainfield TV after, and of course I've learned from my mistake that I made soon after I started it. Or was it in 22? Well, yeah, it was actually soon after I started Plainfield TV when I tried to simulcast. Oh, here we go again. This has been a coordinated weekly test to the broadcast stations of your area. Well, we got to get to Phoenix, though, don't we? See if it's even gonna finish all the way. It failed. Oh, it certainly failed. KLT says live alert patched. Yep, it failed. Okay. So scrap that video. Okay. I'll take care of it after we're done. So, back to the plan now. So back to the plan. So currently, let's see, 355 Golf Road and other things too. But there's more. There's actually more to that. I am also looking to downgrade the first Ridgeland video from being part of the Street View series, because recently, as I'm sure many of you all know, that episode was entirely remade with actually the rest of Ridgeland Avenue being implemented. So as such, Ridgeland Avenue would be taken off the list, and that would mean the Street View series, well, not just Ridgeland Avenue, but also I-55, because that too was also remade. So maybe something like I-55. So let's see. There were actually two other instances of I-55 we did. There was actually one that was a short section. Then there was another section of I-55 that we did. So essentially saying, I'm looking to decommission a few episodes. And in addition to that, and I hate to say it, I will probably be decommissioning the standalone 294 South video, because I am going to remaster the 50th Street View episode again. But this time with completely different music. But this time with completely different music, sort of to sort of fit, the new theme that I've kind of set in place. So essentially, Dead Planet would be removed, Seal It to Ray would remain. However, now I'll be using Dreamtime. Well, actually, I'll just split it into certain feasible parts. But then, of course, the Time D&B remix I'll still use for Southbound 294. Oh, again, only an image too. I almost forgot about that one. So that's one of the many changes that could be coming with these Street View episodes. Now, I'll have a week and a half to work on them, get them all made and whatnot, or that process could continue into my time back here at home. So, of course, regardless, I still have plenty of time to get these episodes, to get these Street View remakes totally made. So I still have plenty of time to get them all. I would have plenty of time to get them all done. Now, after the holidays, once I return from the Lawn of Oaks, I'll then be doing system and hardware upgrades on my PCs. Yeah, on a majority of my machines. All but one. Obviously, my micro PC will be the first to receive its set of upgrades. It's only going to be a minor upgrade, though. It's going to be the addition of the VGA adapter or module, which will be coming over from the small form factor PC. Once I can figure out how to get that cover removed. But anyway, we're transitioning to game 5 now. We will have time for one more game after this. So those are the routes we're playing, and let's get started with that. So, VGA adapter upgrade, or addition, not upgrade, addition, is the first change that my micro PC will be receiving. It's going to be the first upgrade that's coming. The next upgrade is potentially going to be by far the biggest upgrade out of all of this. One of the biggest upgrades, and it involves my main PC. I will not only be upgrading the RAM inside of it to 32 gigabytes, but I will also be upgrading the internal SSD storage from 512 gigabytes to a whopping 2 terabytes. Although Dell actually says in their documentation that I could put up to a 1 terabyte drive in here, I actually found out I could put 2 terabytes inside of the machine instead of just 1. And I proved it with the Dell Micro, although Dell's documentation said it can go up to 512 gigabytes. It actually works with 1 terabyte. It actually works with the 1 terabyte drive. So, I guess no matter the SSD storage size, I guess it would work, personally. Well, I think that's what Dell says, but yeah, I mean, so yeah, I'll put 32 gigabytes of RAM in my main system, along with 2 terabytes of storage to coincide with the 1 terabyte internal SATA SSD that I added for expandable storage. Now, what I found out earlier today actually involves my old PC, which is going to be the next kind of upgrade I'm talking about here, my 3670. I found out from Dell's official documentation that I can put two 2.5-inch SATA drives into the system along with the 256 gigabyte SSD. So meaning I would keep the original installation, but I would also be adding 2 extra drives to sort of expand the storage on the PC even more. Oh, well, good thing we're live and we're not taping it, otherwise I would have had to restart the taping all over again. So, my plan for my old system is I'm going to be putting 2 512 gigabyte SATA SSDs into the PC to bring the total storage up to a whopping over a terabyte. But there's more. The 512 gigabyte drive that's currently inside of my main PC, that is going to go into my HP laptop PC, and will sort of mimic the configuration that my main PC has right now. My HP machine already has 16 gigabytes of RAM. It was when I obtained the Micro. However, the 512 gigabytes of storage will definitely complete the job. Will definitely finish the job. What about its 256 gig drive though? That, along with the Samsung SSD that's inside of my Dell XPS machine, prior to retirement, that is going to be going into a PCIe to dual channel NVMe SSD adapter. I was originally proposing on putting it into the small form factor, but I have a good feeling I'm going to put it inside of my old main system. Into my old main PC. Yeah, into my old main PC. See, I'm going to put it into my old main PC to expand the storage of that device. Yeah, I'm not going to try Chicago. So, yeah. And then there is more to the story than just that. So, alongside 2 SATA SSDs and 2 extra. That is a very unusual light to see in our driveway. Okay, don't know what that's was about. But anyway. Oh, perfect, just what I need. So anyway, the game plan. Well, the original game plan was to put that NVMe adapter into my small form factor PC to sort of expand the storage on that device. But I have a feeling it might be better just to put it in my old main PC, since that's really my primary device. I want to really make use of all those SSDs because, I mean, I'm planning on retiring some of those old PCs that I've had for quite some time. Now that we have just had the final episode of Nostalgia. Considering that we have just had the last episode of Nostalgia Paradise, there's no need to keep those machines any longer. Considering now that I have newer and more powerful machines. Although they aren't brand new, they're a bit older, but they are new enough to be able to run Windows 11, according to Microsoft, because they meet Windows 11's requirements. That's the whole reason why I retired those old machines in the first place. Those didn't even come close to meeting Windows 11's requirements. Hence why I decided to retire them. Retire them from service, before the end of support for Windows 10. Which, of course, I covered in the Nostalgia Paradise finale. Now, what am I going to do with all 4 of those drives inside of my old system? Well, I'm going to compile them into one primary network share. So I'm going to create a massive storage drive, which will have all those drives together, combined together, and then I will host the share over the network. So this will essentially sort of expand the storage even more for literally every single one of my PCs. Yeah, for every single one of my machines, the storage will be greatly expanded. Now, what about the small form factor? Now, first of all, its primary boot drive is going to be changed to an internal NVMe SSD. That being the 256 gig SSD from the Micro is going to go into there. And I will be taking that attached 500 gigabyte hard drive that was inside of one of the ThinkPads, and I'm going to put I'm going to remove that installation of Windows 10 that's currently on there, and I am going to repurpose that and use that as a secondary network share. So I'll have a primary share and then of course a secondary network share, which will provide another 500 gigabytes of secondary storage over the network. So when both machines are online, they will both be hosting their separate network shares, both of their respective shares. So this will be like an add-on to the 4 and 2 terabyte external hard drives that I've had for years that I'm keeping backups of lots of data and whatnot. But I just want the network expansion just to make use of those drives that have been sitting there for quite some time and also to, you know, sort of use it for like expanded storage. You know, to sort of expand storage, you know, for everything and anything down the line. So I feel that combining all of these drives, it is going to make for one big upgrade. And also for my old PC, it's also going to get more RAM. So I plan to put the 16 gigabyte stick of RAM from the... So I'm going to get 32 gigabyte kit, each with 2 sticks of 16 gigabytes. One is going to go into my main PC, the other is going to go into my old system to boost that up to 28 gigabytes, which I don't know if Dell even... Well, it doesn't mention 28 gigabytes on Dell's website, but we're going to try anyway and see if it works. If it does not work, however, then I will change some things around to make it properly, you know, just to make it work, essentially. So if I have to change around some sticks of RAM to make it work, then that's fine. That's absolutely. I will do whatever I can to make it all correctly work. And then, of course, once all these hardware upgrades are done, of course, then I will relax easily, and then the 31st, which would then be a Wednesday, not only will be our last weekly test show of 2025, but it will also be our we'll also be hosting our annual New Year Spectacular, where not only will we be getting these weeklies from, of course, the US and Canada, we will also be watching the world ring in 2026, one area at a time. You know, from Greece to Egypt to Qatar to London, lots of areas around the world, and we've been doing them with. I've been watching all those celebrations on Live Now from Fox. They've done a great job with it. They did really great on the coverage of that. They did the coverage of it from. I saw, of course, I followed with them when we were ringing in 2024. I followed them when we were ringing in 2025. And now we're gonna watch them. I'm gonna watch them again, ringing in 2026. And then, of course, after that, we will make final preparations for the spring taping cycle, and of course, the upcoming rebrand. And then, once the rebrand is made, the spring taping cycle will then officially commence. The spring taping cycle would then officially commence. Now, here is what is currently part of the plan for the spring taping session. I'm going to record the entirety, no, not parts, the entirety of the second season of 5th Grader. So, meaning all 200 episodes of the show. Meaning all 200 episodes of 5th Grader. Once all 200 episodes have been recorded... Wait, where are we going? I think we're going the wrong way. Let me turn around. Okay. So of course I'll tape all 200 episodes of the second and probably very likely the last season of 5th Grader. And then, of course, after that, I will begin taping another one of those weekly shows. Another one of those weekly series. Play 9. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that. If I'm going to record like multiple seasons at once. Maybe record multiple seasons of it during separate taping sessions or something like that. I don't know. I've not decided yet exactly what it's going to be, but we'll see. But we will see. And then, of course, the Bowling Train. Of course, record season 4. Now, I'm planning on recording episodes of Play 9. You know, the card game of golf. The card game we do live. That I am planning on becoming a official show. Now, it too is going to be a weekly series. However, just like with the Bowling Train and Downers Grove, it too is going to be a seasonal show. So that too is going to be a seasonal series. But there is one more that I'm looking to add on to that, and that is with the time that is remaining in the entire taping cycle. Remember what I said earlier about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game becoming a series? Well, that is what I have planned. I am planning to tape episodes of that in the spring, and when I mentioned earlier about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Rulebook, I am going to go with the match format. So, if that's the case, what should be the priority here? Should we do Yu-Gi-Oh! First, or should we do Play 9? Well, that's the question. Now, both shows are going to be split into seasons, and episodes will air once a week, and you'll get a new episode of each show once a week. Well, during each of their respective seasons. Now, I currently do not have a set time slot for, when this Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game is going to premiere, but currently I have two possibilities. Well, since we played Game 6, I do not feel like continuing on any further with the game, so we're just going to go ahead and end it there while I continue talking. Oh, and plus we still have to go back on that BGM test, too. That happened in the middle of the game that my logger failed to properly receive.
If this had been an actual emergency, official messages would follow the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Okay. So, there is that. So, as I've said, Play 9 is in the plan. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is also in the plan. But of course, the big question is, I'm going to start taping episodes in the spring, but the question now is, when is it going to premiere? Like, what time slots should I air episodes in? Well, I have two possibilities. I have two possibilities in mind. The first is it would replace Ticket to Ride. No. My first possibility is that it would replace 5th Grader following the final episode, which I believe could be sometime in May of 2027, or we can have it replace, or we can start it sooner and have it replace, or we can have it replace the Bowling Train completely and repurpose that time slot following the conclusion of the Bowling Train's season. Have it replaced in that time slot. Because of course the 3 p.m. time slot isn't really used. It's only used for when the Bowling Train actually, releases on the channel. So, I'm thinking that Season 4 of the Bowling Train will likely be the very last season of it. Now, there's a good reason why. The train equipment, mainly, that I've been using, for the show, it just isn't working properly. It just wasn't working. Like, some locomotives aren't even properly functioning anymore, or something like there's something to do with the track itself. I don't know. Well, although I have gotten new track, I have not set it up yet. But I am looking to get that set up, when I get to taping the episodes again. So, that's currently what we have. But of course, I've done extensive testing and everything, to make sure that every set of the thing works, every aspect of it works correctly. Even before starting to tape episodes. So, what I was thinking is the month following the conclusion of the Bowling Train, following the conclusion of that series, the month after, very similarly to what we are doing with Meal or No Meal and Ticket to Ride, what we're doing with Meal or No Meal, Ticket to Ride, and Big Numbers and Yahtzee, I will probably do more Street View remakes if there are any left, because I planned them all out for specifically for the bridge between Meal or No Meal and Ticket to Ride and Big Numbers and Yahtzee, as I have just mentioned. So, those time slots could probably remain vacant for quite some time, unless I find something to fill those time slots in until their permanent replacements debut. Yeah, until the debut of their permanent replacements. So as I said, I'm going to be doing GKL this week. So yeah, that could be until the show's permanent replacements release. So, let's put it this way. As I'm sure many of you all know, an average season of the Bowling Train would last until October. It would usually last until mid-October. You know, we start, I film the episodes in the spring, and then throughout the summer, beginning in June, early June, and then lasting until mid-October, that is when episodes would release. Of course, they would release once, they would release 5 days a week. Just like a lot of my other shows do, and have been doing. Now, since this Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game is going to be a weekly series, as I'm planning to be a weekly series, I will have to decide what day we would release the episodes. And that time slot is going to carry over to Play 9. So, let me get Caribbean started and then I will continue. Gotta go quickly. Alright. So, let's put it this way. This isn't a set time slot, but I'm just going to use this as it as an example. I'm just going to use this as an example. So, let's say the last episode of the Bowling Train releases on October 14th of No, that's not right. Let's say the last episode of The Bowling Train releases on Friday, October 16th of 2026. That would then leave 2 weeks. That would leave 2 weeks of no shows in the 3 p.m. time slot. Then, come Monday, November 2nd, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game would immediately take that time slot. However, as I've said, it's a weekly series. However, I said it would be a weekly series. Now, I do know for a fact MVG usually releases new episodes pre-recorded of their shows. Let's see, mainly it's only Wednesday right now. It's usually only Wednesday, because then there's the Mystery Monday, Tuesday is nothing, then Wednesday is the classic concentration, and then of course Thursday and Friday is when they do their live stuff, the Showcase Beatdown Net Poker. Again, that's not happening this week because of Thanksgiving. So, back to what I said about the card game. So, if we say that Wednesday, November 4th, is when the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game would premiere, that would then mean 3 p.m. every Wednesday, you would get a new episode you would get a whole new match. You would get a whole new match of me against Joey in a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading cards. So let's say 4 episodes would take over the month of November, then another 5 through December, which would then be 9 episodes. Then another 4, which would bring the total for the season to 13. 17 through February. 22 through March. 26, and then... So 30 episodes would then last between November and May of 2027. So, I would record only 30 episodes to make up the first season of the show. Then, let's say the following week, June 2nd, is when Play 9 would then take its place, with 5 episodes going through June, another 4 going through July, then another 4, which would go through 12, another 4 going through 12 episodes, 17, and then October 20th would be episode 20, and then the season finale. So here's what I was thinking. 20 Play 9 episodes per season of that show, and then 30 episodes of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game for each season of that show. That's currently what I have proposed. Now again, it's not final. I'm just giving an example. I was just giving an example as to what could actually end up going down when this is all finalized. You know, when I finalize a whole plan of everything, you know, the whole plan of attack. So that would then mean 30 episodes between November of 2026 and then May of 2027. The week after, Play 9 would then begin, and then episodes would then release throughout June and then conclude in mid-October. Very similarly to the Bowling Train. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game would then not premiere again until the following November, so that would then be when you get Season 2, and then of course, you know, we'll keep repeating the cycle over and over again. So then of course, you know, we'll keep on repeating the cycle until, you know, something happens. Now, I was planning another weekly series too, The Game of Life. I was thinking that was going to be the bridge... Oh, wait a minute. Did I say that? Was I thinking Play 9 was going to be like a bridge between seasons of 5th grader? I think I did. I think that's what I had proposed originally, but you know what? I'll revise the plan, I'll think about it, and then I will decide from there what the ultimate plan of attack will be. So, anyway, yeah, that is what's to come with the fall taping cycle. And, of course, going into the spring. I'm hoping to have it all done by, you know, the conclusion of May, which would then be when my part-time job would start up again. So then, you know, we'd be ready for the fourth season of Downers Grove, which I'm already getting excited for. Although, it's not going to be for a while till I actually end up back down there again. But anyway... that is it then, ladies and gentlemen. We have ran out of time. That was our last game here. So, of course, I want to thank each and every one of you for joining us here tonight for our Sunday Fun and Games show. Of course, I've enjoyed it. I sure hope you all did. But we will be back tomorrow night at 4 p.m. as usual for our Minecraft show, where we will work on the next interstate in our extensions of other interstates, that being Interstate 104. So we'll work on that tomorrow. And then, of course, you know, with the remaining time we have left, we'll prep what we can of 289 and then 189. And then, of course, you know, we'll work our way down the board from there. So we still got some ways to go, but we're getting closer and closer to the finish line with each and every interstate we build. And I'm glad I did the head start, too. I'm also glad for that. So, with that being said, thank you all again for joining us here today, and we will be back with you again tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central for our Minecraft show. So, we're going to be pretty busy tomorrow. Of course, name that tune The Weakest Link. So, we hope you'll join us for all of that. So, until then, I'm exhausted from all that fun I had a lot of fun today. I need my rest so I can be, well ready to work on some college stuff tomorrow. I know the Lenby did not join us today. He could later tonight, perhaps, after we go off the air. But if not, we'll let him get as much needed rest. So that way, we can be ready to join you again tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening, whatever, at 4 p.m. when we do our Minecraft show. So until then, this is Mr. Planetfall, or this has been Plainfield. This has been a Plainfield, whatever. But anyway, I am Mr. Planetfall. You've been watching the Sunday Fun and Games show, and we bid all of you a very pleasant good night.